I never been broken. 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 Yo, watch when they drop the beat. Watch when they drop the beat, yo. Watch when they drop the beat, yo. Yo, they about to drop the beat, y'all. They about to drop the beat. Here we go. Let's. I'm grooving. All right, let's cut it. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. What is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? It's your boy Jay Barry, man, back with another live stream, here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation, which is the PlayStation 4, and soon to become that PlayStation 5. What is up, everybody, man? Good afternoon to all you peoples out there, or good night or good morning, depending on where you at in the globe. What is up, man? Thanks for tuning in to the best lisp on YouTube. You know the vibes. Listen, man, it is getting scary out here in these gaming streets, guys. I'm highly disappointed in gamers. Matter of fact, let me clarify that. I'm highly disappointed in Xbox gamers. You know what I mean? I never seen so much. Oh my goodness, man. So much capping. You know what I mean? So much, let's just settle for what they give me. You guys ever seen Raw? Anybody in here ever seen Eddie Murphy's Raw? Let me know if you guys ever seen Eddie Murphy's Raw. Because what I'm about to say, hopefully you guys get the point if you guys have seen Eddie Murphy's Raw. Classic stand-up comedy, one of the greatest. You know what I mean? Where one of the segments in the show, Eddie Murphy, he was talking about like dudes, right? He's talking about guys and how whipped they are. And everything the female does, the guys that's behind them saying, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, this is not exactly what he said, but he pretty much just like, the chickens is like, hey, let my feet. Okay. I want half your money. Okay. I want you to drink from the toilet bowl. Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Okay, whatever you say. Okay. That's how I feel like these Xbox gamers are. You get what I'm saying? Microsoft. Oh, we don't care about, single player games. Yeah, okay. We don't care about exclusives. It's not about exclusives. Yeah, okay. We don't believe in console generational games. Okay. Game Pass. Yeah, okay. That's the Xbox gamer, man. It's ridiculous. I never seen something like that. And yet everybody keeps saying, oh, we're the PlayStation fanboys and we're the corporate hack is. But over here, y'all saying, yeah, okay. For everything. Yo, Rossetti, man, appreciate the donation, man. Or the $5 donation. Said, yo, we need to just give up on Xbox gamers and expecting them to want better. They are satisfied with what Xbox has become, Xbox was molded by fanboys. Yeah, Rossetti 100% correct. You know what I mean? 100% correct. I don't want to give up on the gamer, because when we give up on those gamers, it diffuses into what your platform does, right? Because these guys are very vocal on Twitter. These guys have very loud mouths. So you know what I'm saying? They are pushing this whole, we don't care about games as complete, games as a service, all day, every day, Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. And yo, competition is watching that stuff. Competition is looking at how people's reacting. This is why videos and streams like this is being done, because I want PlayStation, Nintendo to look at this and be like, no. There's people that's going to say, no, we don't want that. You get what I'm saying? Yo, but JD 33, what is good, man? Yo, Gaming, what's up? Yo, Rossetti, appreciate you coming through and dropping the donation as well. But thank you for coming through in the chat. Yo, Lucy Loon, what is up, man? Yo, Veja, what's good? Yeah, okay. Yo, Quanvo, what is up, man? What is up? Yo, King Prel, what's good, bro? That's my man Nelson right there. Blackberry, what's good? Yo, Lionel, what's good, bro? I see you in the chat, bro. Yo, Envy Dub, what's good? John Tuka Game. 2J's, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. I see a lot of new people in here. Appreciate you guys coming through, man. Yo, The Wreck, what is up? Yo, Das Misi, what's up, man? Yo, Link, what's good, man? Yo, Logical Nonsense, what's up, man? It's all fun and games clowning. What's that? God of War and DS and Puddles, Days Gone, Trans People in The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, Fox and Ghost of Tsushima, Walking Sims, until your precious Halo gets criticized, then it becomes toxic, and to speak the truth. Yo, Logical Nonsense, yo, we're gonna tackle that as well, man. But that comment right there, 100% facts. 100% facts. Yo, B Money, what's up, man? Yo, God of Games 100, what is good, man? Yo, Snake Doctor, what's up, man? Appreciate you guys coming through, man. Yo, Lincoln Clay, shout out to my man Lincoln Clay, man. I was watching him just earlier today. Yo, Blackbeard, what's up, man? Yo, Emilio Anthony, what is up? Yo, Hola Mocha. Oh, Mocha, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Chris Hart, what's good? Yo, Dan Shanks, what's up? Yo, Sick Humor TV. Yo, shout out to my man Sick Humor TV, man. That's a great dude right there. Appreciate the shout out. The video that he made on YouTube, you know, shouting out that, you know, me and Persona is doing a new podcast, man. That really means a lot to me, and it means a lot to Persona as well, man, because yo, you know what I mean, me and Persona, we always talk, we always in DMs, man. We like, yo, got people showing us love, man, and never really thought it would take to this, you know, magnitude, man. But definitely appreciate, you know, the support that you guys have been showing us as of late, man. Yo, Wavy, what's good, man? The Mavericks Hunter, Wavy, what is up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Random Guy, what's good, bro? That's my guy, Random Guy, man. Nobody be blocking Random Guy either or deleting his comments. The only person that can rock is Random Guy, okay? Yo, Absolute MMA, what's good? Yo, Up Chuck Gaming, to your way, boys in the bill. Yo, Chuck, man, what's good, man? Chuck, that's like my brother right there, man. That's my dude, man. Yo, Iron Fist, what's good? Yo, Philip Singh, what is up, man? Appreciate yo, Bridget William Wildebeest, what is up, man? Yo, Call Me Jay, what's good, bro? Yo, Omar, what's up, man? Unicorns, what's good, man? Appreciate everybody coming in here, man. Yo, Walter, what's up, bro? Shout out to my man Walter. Yo, Void First God Hand, what is up, man? Appreciate all you coming in here. B Money, what's good? Roz Bozzy, what's good, man? Demolition Guy, what is up? Appreciate all you guys, man, coming through, subscribing lately. We are almost at the 2,000 subscribers point. And we're like 40 subs away from 2,000 subscribers. So we're almost there, man. We're very, very close to that. So definitely appreciate that. Yo, Call Me Jay, I see it. I'm going to talk about it, Call Me Jay. Thanks for that, bro. I see it, man. But yeah, before I start though, gotta shout this out. What's up PlayStation channel, guys? Definitely subscribe to the channel. Hopefully you guys tuned into that, man, because it's gonna be a great thing, man. As far as that podcast and what we're gonna be doing with that channel of late, you know, shout out to my man Persona. where we're trying to do something different within the community as far as just delivering PlayStation news out there, like, a dedicated PlayStation podcast. I know a lot of people, we do a lot of like gaming centric podcasts, but we want this podcast to be, focused on PlayStation. Are we going to be comparing Xbox and Nintendo and all that stuff? Of course we're going to be doing that, but we definitely want this to put a stamp in the industry as far as, here's two guys doing a PlayStation podcast, man. So so far we are at 251 subscribers. Later on this week, we're going to be announcing when we're going to be doing the first episode of the podcast. So definitely tune in for that. If you guys aren't following us or subscribed on YouTube, here's the link to the channel. So definitely subscribe to us on YouTube, man, for a PlayStation centric podcast. And also we are here on Twitter as well. Official What's Up on Twitter. Can't wait to start everything and get everything in motion when it comes to that podcast, man. So definitely tune in, guys. You're in for a treat, man. Yeah, just started. Chris Ratchet just started. Social Joints, what is up, man? What is up? Did you see the PlayStation 5 faceplate? Yeah, I saw that stuff. Thoughtbot, what is up, man? What is up? Appreciate you coming through. Craig, the tech guy, what's good, Craig? Craig was streaming earlier today as well, guys. Appreciate you guys, all you guys. And Andrew Wilkins, shout out to Andrew Wilkins for the $5. He said, Cuck did a vid saying Xbox has total of 9 minutes versus 6 minutes of Sony gameplay on these events. X fools are trying to brag even though Xbox had more events so far. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, because the one Halo gameplay was like 8 minutes. So that's kind of weird trying to compare, but PlayStation actually showed more gameplay as far as different games at their show. Yo, my man, the Macho Channel, what's up, man? Yo, did you check out Domino's? Matter of fact, Domino's just tweeted me. They just responded to me like a face, which is funny. We're going to get into that, man. Cause you guys know I like to paint the picture as far as what I'm talking about. So we're gonna analyze everything. We're gonna gather everything together. Once I get the picture painted, probably going to bring some people in here because I know a lot of people, want to share their opinions on what's going on in the gaming community, especially when it comes to Microsoft. Yo, Drawn Soul, what's up, bro? Yo, RVP of the Great, what is up, man? Appreciate you coming through, guys. Hit the like button if you don't mind. If you don't want to hit it, hey, cool. If you dislike it, hit the dislike button. If you don't want to hit it, too. But one thing I would like you guys to do is definitely subscribe as we're trying to get to that 2K goal, and also subscribe to the What's Up PlayStation channel. Links above and links in the description also. Yo, also shout out to my man Persona, man. Persona, he is almost at 1,000 followers on what you call it, on Twitter. So yeah, if you guys want to show some love, definitely hit my man Persona up, and hit him up and like, yo, man, we following out here, supporting the PlayStation Nation. Yo, support everybody in the PlayStation Nation, man. Sick, King Thrash, Porter Rock. Yeah, I was on Porter Rock podcast yesterday. It's definitely a fun time. Craig, my man Lincoln Clay. Hit everybody up, man. Like it's definitely, we can make our voice be heard if everyone support each other and follow, subscribe, and all that stuff, because they see it. Once they see the numbers, then they can't deny us. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these devs, a lot of these representatives for these companies, they look at the numbers. Just keeping it real. They look at the numbers as far as how many subs somebody have or followers, how many views they have. But if everybody that have a voice in the PlayStation Nation has those views and followers and subscribers, we can get a lot more recognition out here rather than having these Xbox podcasters speak on PlayStation for us. When they don't play PlayStation, they have level 5 trophy, levels. You know what I mean? It's very disgusting when, I'm listening to Xbox podcasters and so much people is listening to these guys speak on PlayStation rather than actual PlayStation fans speaking on PlayStation. You know what I mean? we definitely have to nip that in a bud there. All right. But yo, let's get this thing started, man. You guys see the picture. You see the title. Public service announcement: a scary and dangerous future in gaming. And this is stemming from the Xbox game showcase that they just had on Thursday, where you know they showed a lot of games. They showed a lot of diversity in games, which is perfectly fine. Jay, I got a tap on Ryan's live stream Friday. Plus, this person put my late husband is coming. Yo, who did that? Let me know who did that Ice Queen game so I can roast that motherfucker. Shouldn't be talking about people, that have passed away or anybody's family within the gaming community. Just keep it gaming. Which is crazy. Nobody should be allowing that as well. If that happened, but let me get the full story on what happened with that. But yeah, so Xbox just had their showcase on Thursday, and it was a good showing as far as how much games was shown and the diversity of games was showing, but it didn't really showcase anything as far as like gameplay of like what these games are going to be about, or it didn't give you like a purpose to really go out there and buy a Xbox One X, in my personal opinion. Cause like the game showcase didn't really showcase anything really next gen to me, as far as here's what the Series X is going to present, and here is the next gen features that you're going to be seeing within the games, because they barely showed any gameplay for anything shown. Not saying that the show was bad, because it was a good diversity of games there and stuff like that, but as far as a next gen showing of games, I felt like it was a bad case there. And a lot of people's going to want to damage control and say that, oh, it wasn't for next gen and it was for this and that. That's BS, because the whole show, they was talking about one console there, and it was the Series X. They was trying to sell you on the Series X, and they was trying to sell you also on Game Pass, because those are the two things that was being mentioned outside of the games that was being shown at that whole conference. The Series X, and how these games are going to harness the power, and how these games are built up from the ground up for the Series X, and all these next gen features and backwards compatibility and all that stuff, and Game Pass. You know what I mean? And I felt, yo, Crosshair, what's good, bro? And I felt like from what you was trying to tell everybody, or what you was trying to convey to everybody with this showcase, it didn't hit the mark, because one, you didn't really sell me personally on the Series X from what the games you have shown, without any gameplay or anything running on the actual Series X. But then again, you was also selling Game Pass. Game Pass, great deal. I've been saying this for years now, that I think that Game Pass is a good value for gamers, right? I do think that. I do have my gripes of Game Pass as well, that we're going to get into that. Yo, 1 second, guys. Let me say bye to my niece real quick. Nisha, tell everybody where you going, man. Tell everybody what's up.
And this thing into the United States Air Force. Bye, guys.
All right, close it. Yo, that's my niece right there. She's listening to the Air Force, and she's going away where she's going to boot camp. So I'm wishing her the best and everything, and we'll definitely see, man, because that's my little 99, man. That's my little niece, so it's definitely a good time just to see her grow up and shed her, or show her adult wings a little bit, you know what I mean? But yeah, also they were selling Game Pass, and like I said, they said at the show that everything in that show showing was going to be day one there and Game Pass, right? Yo, Plus Ultra, what's up, man? Definitely appreciate it, guys. I'll let her know as well, man. I'll let her know. You know what I mean? But what triggered me, or what hit my spidey senses is that, yeah, everything is going to be launching on Game Pass, right? As a collective, but we don't know when these games are coming, because from what everything you have said in that show is early production. So yeah, everybody's praising that these games are going to be on Game Pass day one. It's a great thing. Yeah, it's a great thing. But the end of the day is that, when are they coming out? You know what I mean? I feel like Microsoft is going to piecemeal a lot of these stuff separately, so they can definitely get people that's staying in Game Pass for months upon months upon months. Smart, very smart, business stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like, yo, you're not really putting like a release window, or you didn't have no release dates as far as when these games are coming out. So you just want people to really stay in there, which I get that on a business standpoint. Yo, Yachty boy Tim, man, definitely appreciate it. Timmy, definitely appreciate it, man. I'll let her know, man. What do you say? Your Xbox has no games. Xbox sucks ass. Everyone at Xbox can. Well, I mean, we're not going to disrespect everybody as far as, I'm not going to address nobody to nobody's genitalia. You know what I mean? That's not my style, but I get where you're coming from. Yo, my man J-Dub in the building. Yo, J-Dub, man, appreciate the donation, man. He said, speak from the heart. Xbox is shit. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. We definitely speaking from the heart, bro. So yeah, like, I get what Xbox was doing, but then I start. One thing with Xbox conferences, I gotta say, is that, yo, E3s, all they shows, like, there's a lot of value in what they show, but then when you start taking the layers down of the Xbox conferences, you start to see the chinks in the armor. You start to see the ugly side of what they're saying on their conferences. I remember, like, last year, E3 2018, like, yo, to me, I didn't think those shows were like horribly bad, but when you start just peeling the layers down of that show, you're just like, damn, y'all really ain't got shit. You know what I mean? And that's when I look at these shows and PlayStation as well, I like to, take the layers down of what was shown. I like to break it down. I like to analyze it. And when I analyze the Xbox conference, it's a lot of fluff there. It's a lot of fluff being said, and it's a lot of fluff being presented with Xbox conference, in my personal opinion. And one of the things is Game Pass. And I feel a lot of these gamers out here, how they're like, Game Pass is a great value, right? Especially if you don't have the money like that. You can definitely start playing a lot of games for, $5, $10, $15 a month. Which I feel like, if you don't have the money, you shouldn't be invested in anything at all. Personally, you should better yourself that you can afford buying a video game, because at the end of the day, yeah, you're piecemealing it monthly, but you're still gonna be spending more than what you eventually spend anyway. You know what I mean? We all not gonna buy every single game in the world, you know what I mean? But the ones that we do want to buy, and comparing to Game Pass, if you're doing Game Pass Ultimate, that's $180 a year. And then when you start piecing that into, years upon years, how much a generation, so you're doing $180 every year within a generation, that's a lot of money you're spending. You know what I mean? Where rather you can just buy that game, own that game, and play that game to your heart's content without relying on the game being in Game Pass. And then when it goes out of Game Pass, do you have to play that game again? Can you play that game again outside of Game Pass? Sure. But guess what you got to do? You got to go and buy it. What you should have did eventually or normally. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of chinks in the armor of that show. And we're gonna break that stuff down. And Game Pass is the biggest culprit, in my opinion. Yo, Zach, what is good, man? What is up? And yeah, Zach, I'm definitely going to give my thoughts on why I think Game Pass could be bad for the gaming industry, and it's based off of what these gamers are, the agenda they're trying to push, and not only the gamers, but Xbox is trying to push. Yo, Big and Velly, what's up, man? And what they're trying to push as well, because I was watching, like I said, I've been watching a lot of Xbox, podcasters or Xbox channels, just so I can see everybody's opinions on, what they thought about the show. I don't want to just shoehorn myself in a box and just, have one-sided opinions as far as how the show went. Maybe that Xbox gamer did like that show, right? So I'm trying to get, everybody's opinion so I can, gather my thoughts and how I felt about the show and how everybody else is feeling, and have a discussion from there. And I'm looking at it, and I'm hearing a lot of people on the things that they said about the show. Like, they have a lot of cons about the show, right? But then they're giving these shows like 8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s, and I'm like, things is just not adding up here. It's not adding up. Like, as far as all the cons that you have said about the show and how your tone, your voice is being presented in these podcasts, you seem very upset. But then when it's time to give a score, you'll be like, yeah, 8 out of 10, 8.5, 9 out of 10. I'm just like, huh? It's like an IGN review. You ever seen an IGN review and they be like, yo, this game doesn't have this, it doesn't have that, this game is hot garbage. And then 8 out of 10. And you be like, what? And then on the flip side, they be like, this game is amazing, one of the best games of the franchise, this and that. And then the reviewer gives the game like a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. It's like, how the hell does that match up to what you're saying and then the actual score? Pretty much. Yo, Chris Righteous, what's good, bro? The second best lisp on YouTube. Yo, Android, what's up, bro? I see you in the chat, man. JP Loco, what's good, man? I see you in the chat. Yo, Pug, what's good, man? I see you. Durso Pass. Yeah, game night. The game night. Yeah, too much water. You guys know exactly what I mean when I said the IGN review, like how it doesn't make any sense. That's how I feel like these Xbox gamers are doing when it comes to this Xbox game showcase. And one of the things that I feel like people is pushing, and they're trying to ignore everything else as far as next gen gameplay or selling you on next gen release dates, all the things that we're looking for when it comes to these showcases, not just from Xbox, PlayStation as well. They're ignoring all of those facts because of the main culprit, Game Pass. Yo, Lansville Paul, what's up, bro? Game Pass got these guys ignoring the things that we'll normally look for or look forward to when it comes to a conference or an event, because Game Pass is just blinding everybody's eyes as far as what is really being presented, what is really being said. But we can say all the things in the world. We can say, yo, I'm gonna slap your mama, but you can get Game Pass for $5. And the Xbox gamer will be like, what did you just say? Game Pass. Oh, Game Pass. Yeah, sure. That's a great deal. But within the show, they said, yo, I'm going to slap your mama in the face. But they're ignoring that because of Game Pass. All the things that these guys were looking forward to for this Xbox conference, do or die. This conference is a do or die conference. This conference is going to showcase the Xbox Series X. Yo, Halo Infinite, baby. I'm gonna go clack, 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 do, pew, 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 pew. You guys seen the videos? You seen the vibes? How these guys were feeling? Yo, PlayStation's gonna get it. Yo, we was on Porter Rock Podcast, and I remember, like, yeah, these dudes was like, yo, I'm getting ready for the screenshots for these ponies. I'm taking screenshots because Xbox about to give it to you. Now, all of a sudden, after the show, nobody wasn't really talking per se about the games that's being showed. Nobody's really that impressed with the games that being showed. Yo, Digital Tiger, what's good, bro? Huh? You remember the PlayStation show, how everybody was talking? Everybody was talking about every individual game. Oh, the show got weak in the middle because they were showing too much indies, and these indies not showing the power of the PlayStation. This and that. Oh, bug snacks. What? Bug snacks. You guys know how they was doing. Yo, they was piecing up this PlayStation conference piece by piece of what was presented to them and how PlayStation presented them. Oh, it's too much cuts. Why they gotta do a cut every time? Every minute they're doing a cut where there's like a PlayStation symbol and whatever. 6 out of 10. Oh, Horizon 2, Forbidden West, no gameplay. First time getting announced. Oh, they announced the second game. They announced the first game with gameplay, but the second game, no gameplay. 6 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Judging the show of what was being shown and what was being presented by PlayStation, what was being said by PlayStation, right? Pacing, all that stuff was being spoken about, right? But here on the Xbox show, you notice nobody's really talking about the games per se outside of like Halo, because that's the only one that really had gameplay. Nobody out here is talking about the actual games piece by piece about what was being shown at this conference. You know why? Because it's being smothered and it all plastered in everybody's face. Game Pass. Yo, Insanity J Barry, going to Xbox channels, expecting them to keep it real is insanity. Yeah, I get that, sick. But I'm saying, like, I wasn't really expecting them to keep it real or anything like that. I just wanted to hear differences of opinions. I just wanted to see, okay, how this person felt about this show, to be honest. But as I'm listening to that stuff, I'm also, analyzing and dissecting what they're saying, because majority of what everybody's saying is that they're not really talking about the games being presented. Now people is talking about this game wasn't a next gen showcase. You know what I mean? It's not a next gen showcase to sell you on the Xbox Series X. It's a showcase to sell you on Game Pass. Yo, Caleb, man, appreciate the donation, man. He said, anyone who supports Game Pass, I find them to be disrespectful. Yo, Caleb Kaiser with the $5 donation. Appreciate. Oh my God, yo, Caleb Kaiser with the $10 donation said, at the end of the day, making games are not easy. It's not an easy thing to do, and very expensive to make. And for customers to turn around and say, here's a $1 or $15 slap in the face towards it's a slap in the face towards developers. I agree. I definitely agree, man. I definitely agree. Yo, Barry really do got. Yeah, I do got a list. Yo, I definitely agree, Caleb, man. I appreciate the donation, man. I do agree. It is a slap in the face, because all the stuff that's being shown, nobody's really talking about it as far as they want these games. Like, okay, this is a game that they will purchase. They're talking about it as this is a game. Oh, it's on Game Pass, so I'll give it a try. You know what I mean? It's nobody's like, oh man, yo, I can't wait to play that game. Yo, can't wait to get that, day one purchase for me. Like how the PlayStation conference had it. You've seen the reactions to Spider-Man Miles Morales. Everybody's like, yo, PlayStation 5 day one purchase for me. Can't wait. Let's get it. Yo, Sinister V, what's good, man? Can't wait to get it. Xbox Game Show showcase is like, I mean, it's cool that it's on Game Pass, so I'll try it out. It's not nobody really told me they were playing the game. They told me they would try it. Foot dipping. That's why I've been saying it for the longest. Game Pass is for the foot dippers. Or it turns you into a foot dipper, where you're at the pool, right? It's a hot ass day. You're at the pool. Are you going to get in the pool? Nah, you're going to put your feet in the pool and be like, oh, this is cold. This is cold. Oh, the pool feels good. And then take your feet out and then go somewhere else. That's what Game Pass is, a foot dipper. It's not somebody really investing in time in gaming. To me, it's not about passion. It's not about passion. It's just, oh, let me try this. It's going into one of those supermarkets, or it's going to like a BJ's or a Walmart, if you guys have those around you, and you see the food samples, right? Where they're giving samples of like Greek yogurt, right? You over there, you see the Greek yogurt. It's like, oh, I can't wait to try that Greek yogurt. Let me go get the sample of the Greek yogurt. You over here, take a sample of Greek yogurt, walk around and buy your regular stuff. Right? You're buying your regular stuff, your mac and cheese and all that stuff. But you look back around to where the sample of Greek yogurt is at again because you want to try that Greek yogurt. But the back of your mind is that, oh, I'm trying this Greek yogurt for free. I'm not going to buy that shit. I could just come here and try some free Greek yogurt. Whenever I'm in the mood to try Greek yogurt, I'd go to this supermarket or this Walmart and I'll just scroll on by, get the stuff that I regularly buy, and then to try out the sample of Greek yogurt. That's Game Pass. You know what I mean? But the scary thing is what's going on here is that people are promoting Game Pass more than they're promoting the actual video game. The actual individual video game being shown. You got people saying, oh, I'll never buy another Xbox One game. I have Game Pass. But then Phil Spencer will tell y'all and lie to y'all talking about, because of Game Pass, gamers are buying games. That's not what the majority of people are saying. That's not the Alana Pierces in the world is saying. They're saying they're not going to buy your shit because your games is shit, but I'm paying for it in a cheap price, in a cheap monthly price. So I'm just going to try it. I'm going to foot dip it. I'm going to get that sample of Greek yogurt. We have this store in BJ's. You pay a monthly, you know, BJ's is one of those whole big ass stores, like kind of like a Costco. Anybody heard of Costco before? I'm pretty sure you guys heard of Costco, where you have a member fee. That member fee gets you into the store where you can buy an abundance of stuff in large quantities for a good price. But some of the stuff, people ain't buying it. Like the Greek yogurt. Like the weenie dogs. People are not buying it, but my membership fee gets me into the store so I can try that stuff that I wouldn't buy. That's not supporting gaming. Yo, Cyber Dragon, what's up, man? J Love, what's good, bro? G Junior, what's up, man? That's not supporting gaming. That's you trying to leech. You know what I mean? You're not putting your that's what I said. These are not passionate people that's playing these games. A passionate person that loves the hobby that they're doing, they are buying their stuff. They're buying their games to support their hobby. Like I said, I'm not knocking Game Pass as far as it being a bad service. I'm subscribed to Game Pass currently. Why I pay the $5 or $1 on PC. You know what I mean? Cause there's times where I get Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh, let me try that. Let me go play that. Oh, the game is broken. Oh, the sound is bad in the game. There you go. People's Game Pass have changed reviews for Xbox and a lot of these games too. Ori and the Blind Forest is a great example. That game is not a 90 Metacritic game. I don't care what nobody tells me. It is not a 90 Metacritic game. The game launched and it was broken. It was buggy. But everybody will forgiven it because it's on what? Game Pass. Oh yeah, the sound is crazy. Oh, the frames is hitching. Oh, this and that. But you know what? I'm only paying $1. I'm only paying $5. You know, it's nothing. Not reviewing the game off the merits that, you know, the developer is presenting to you the day that you're playing it. No, Game Pass. You get what I'm saying? You're borrowing the will of the list. You get what I'm saying? And it's a scary and dangerous future that gaming is going to because of this service. And it's a crazy thing. It's a 50-50 card. It's a 50-50 coin with the service. Because yeah, it's a good service. You do get to play games that normally you wouldn't play, right? I get that side of it, but we're going to get to the ugly side of it. And I'm going to play you guys a clip here on the ugly side of Game Pass. The ugly side that I've been talking about for years. And mostly everybody in the PlayStation Nation been talking about for years. Incomplete, hot garbage mess. But due to the fact that it's on Game Pass, we'll finish that shit later. It's a great value. Game Pass. You get to play our first party games day one. Game Pass. Right? Can't beat that. Value. But what are you playing? Dog shit. You're playing dog shit day one. You know, Sea of Thieves launched dog shit day one. Sea of Thieves 3 years later, people is now giving the game attention and like, oh, now this is the game that it should have launched with. No shit, Sherlock, but Game Pass made it where the game could have launched like how it is right now. Could it piecemealing you a video game rather than giving you a complete, full-fledged video game. The one that everybody's so happy to play right now. 3 years before that, you wasn't happy to play that dog shit. But Game Pass, Microsoft got my money for 3 years they got your money for 3 years to finally get a game that they should have launched with. That is a structure that people is capping and people is trying to preach to other gamers to be down with. That's what people is trying to tell you. How could you bash it, man? You should be down with this. This is great. Oh, you want me to be okay with piecemeal and everything. You want me to be okay with everything that this company is doing when it comes to first party is these piecemeal games. These we'll finish this shit later because of Game Pass games. So 3 years down the line, we could be praising the game now rather than praising the game from the jump. Huh? It's not about praising the game from the beginning no more with Game Pass. It's about praising the game 3 years later. Huh? Hey, yo. Yo, Vegeman, appreciate the donation. It says, we are partly investors into our hobby. By paying for games, we expect to put our valuable time and money into it. These games doesn't grow in trees. Yeah, they don't grow in trees. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking games as a service. There's certain games that I understand it as it being a games as a service, but every single game you release, it's gonna be a games as a service, and you're just like, hey. Like the Eddie Murphy raw comedian the stand-up. Okay. Oh yeah. Halo Infinite is gonna be a game. Okay. Yo, Persona, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Persona, man. Yo, Austin, Jack Fanny, what's up, man? I see you in the chat. You're okay. Okay. Yeah. This is where gaming is going, man. This is where gaming is going because Game Pass is a great value. Gaming is going because you want us to subscribe to a monthly service so we can get games that we can't praise today, the day that we're playing it, day one, but to praise it 3 years down the line like Sea of Thieves. I've seen people bring up Sea of Thieves. Look at Sea of Thieves. I mean, Sea of Thieves wouldn't be the game it is without gaming as a service. Really? So you telling me that Rare can't put out a complete product day one for gamers to enjoy because if it wasn't for Game Pass, they couldn't do that? Really? A trillion dollar company can't support releasing a complete full-fledged game from Rare? Huh? Really? Yo, Lay, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Melon Matt, what's good, man? What is up? Yo, Wee Jumbo, what's up? Yo, Persona, oh, I see you in the chat, bruh. Yo, Persona, man, appreciate the donation, man, with a $5 donation. You said nothing but support from my bro, Bari. Bless up. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Yo, Melon Matt, what's up, man? Yo, Star Guardian, what's up, bro? I see you, bro. Huh? Yo, Wee Jumbo said in July 2020, every neutral is fake, period. Yeah, they are. 100%. 100%, man. That's people are praising Game Pass, and when this generation just started, right? People was bashing day one patches, all this good stuff, but now just due to the fact that you are paying a cheaper price, you don't really mind day one patches or complete bettering your game years later. You don't mind that stuff now, because now you got to pay $180 to for 3 years to get a complete game. Yo, your chaos, my serenity, definitely appreciated the super chat. Thanks for all the support. Always keeping it clean. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support. And yo, Candace, appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you are enjoying your stay here on the channel. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers, guys. We're pretty much like 40 subscribers away from 2,000, man, from that 2K goal. You know what I mean? Which was a goal that I hit, previously, but a lot of people unsubscribed when I quit. Because like in 2017, I was like, yeah, I'm done with YouTube. Or 2018, one of them, I was like, I'm done with YouTube. And a lot of people left the channel there, but it is what it is, man. But I appreciate all the new subscribers rocking out with the best lisp on YouTube. We out here. You dig? Yo, Iman, what's up, man? Appreciate you coming through in the chat. I see you in the chat. I see you guys, man. Thank you guys for coming through. But let me play this video real quick, guys. I have to play this video really quick, okay? Because as I'm listening to this, and I'm like, yo, is this the sentiment of gamers? This is what gamers want? And Microsoft is just like, yo, we don't even have to promote. We just have to sit back and let dumbasses like this tell the story. You know what I mean? We don't have to say shit. This man, Aaron Grieber in the back, just like, yeah, exactly what you said. Yeah. Yo, El Matador. Yo, shout out to my man, El Matador, man, with a donation. He said, yo, Phil Spendless wants Game Pass and xCloud on everyone's heads. Not me, baby. I will support devs the right way, like Sucker Punch, which truly deserve it. 100%. 100%, El Matador, man. And I'm in the same boat. Like I said, I'm not saying that these services like Game Pass and PS Now is not good, or it doesn't have their mainstay. They have their place within gaming, but that's not where I want gaming to go. That is not where I want gaming to fully, everything is about gaming is within this service. No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. You know what I mean? I want the choice of me either buying a physical copy of game or a digital copy of game. You know what I mean? And I'm playing the game at my time. Not when the game is going to be within the service, a couple of months within the service and can go. I don't want that for no video game. Does it work for movies? Does it work for music? Sure, it does. But guess what? Well, music is the same way. I feel the music is the same way. Movies, I'm the same way. Yeah, I have Netflix. I have Disney Plus. But guess what? I also buy my movies. I own them. Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't even support any of the music services. I don't have Spotify. I don't have Apple Music. I did the trials, and that's it. You know what I do with my music? I buy whatever albums I want to buy. Because I don't believe in every artist. I don't want to hear every artist. I have my music that I like, my genres that I like, and I will listen to that and I will support that. Same thing for gamers. Gamers have the genres and certain games that they like, and they will buy those games and support it. You know what I mean? There's gamers that's not going to want a service as a game where you don't own a game, and some of these games that they don't want to play. That's just the reality of video games. Not every video game is for you. Yeah, I don't collect no vinyl. Nah, I don't collect vinyls. Not every video game is for you. That's a fact. I could be praising a video game left to right. You know what I mean? yo, this game is amazing. You could be like, yo, Barry, I hear you, but that's not for me. And that's completely fine. That's just how the world works. You know what I mean? But this is the sentiment that a lot of gamers, and I feel like a lot of gamers is agreeing with this dude. You know what I mean? I don't have no personal gripes for this dude, but everything this dude has been saying, I don't agree with, because I feel like I don't even feel like he agrees with what he's saying. I feel that he's just happy that these execs and these representatives can talk to him. You know what I mean? It's a big difference where you're actually sharing your opinions to these, you know, these representatives and these developers, because you want to better that developer, or you want to better that company by sharing your opinions. Like, hey, I'm the gamer, I'm the consumer. But I feel like this guy, he's just basically just saying these things in agreement with this company, because he's just happy that he got the opportunity to do an interview with this person. That's the energy I'm getting from this guy. It's crazy. Yo, Das Misi, man, appreciate the donation. He said, yo, Game Pass is an insult to hard-working devs. And yo, that's a fact, because you see people like, I don't know if this is true or not, but Rod Ferguson, my man, just dropped his game. They was trying to promote Game Pass for his game with this big ass budget. Blood, sweat, and tears in Gears of War 5, trying to do something different, trying to do this, try to open it up a little bit, putting a female lead in the game. But then he was like, nah, man, Game Pass this shit. All these Xbox gamers, they're not going out there buying the game for $60. And I mean, they out here paying, they out here using their promotion from 2 years ago, where they got Game Pass for $1 to play this big budgeted AAA game. You know what I'm saying? This man was like, yo, the fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm not with this. And where he went to? Huh? Where he went to? Blizzard? No, he didn't go to Blizzard. Where he went to? The people that made Diablo. Who the people that made Diablo? Yo, Trillway, yo, Vic, what's good, bro? I think he went with the people that with what's the name? Mike Ybarra. Him and Mike Ybarra went to the same people. I forgot the names. Is it Blizzard? I don't know. You guys will let me know. You know what I mean? Well, guess what people are doing? Yeah, they have games as a service in there. But guess what they're doing? People are buying their shit. People are buying their games. When they come out with an expansion, $40 or whatever, people are like, yo, let me line up and buy that. Not this $1 for 3 years, 4 years. Not this $5 shit. Oh, it's Blizzard? Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Vic too in the chat, man. Trill Wave. See you, man. But let me play this video real quick, guys. Because like I said, I'm listening to Paris. He has a YouTube channel, and I saw, matter of fact, it popped up on my timeline, I guess because I was watching Xbox channels, and this popped up on my channel, and this popped up on my feed on YouTube, and it was like interview with Aaron Greenberg. So I was like, let me listen to this. Let's see what this is saying here. So check this out. Making sure the volume is up. Check this out right here.
Console. We haven't had that since the original Xbox, so we feel really good about that. We have over 100 games that will be optimized for Series. We'll have.
Yo, what happened to the all games optimized for Series X? He's talking about backwards compatibility, right? By the way, and he said we're going to have 100 games optimized for Series X. Okay, buddy.
Xbox, so we feel really good about that. We have over 100 games that will be optimized for Series. We'll have 4 generations of games to play. So the amount of games to play that we'll be showcasing 4K 60, Ori Will the Wisp is going to be showing 120 frames. I mean, God bless Moon Studios. So like all that, we think gamers will be fully delighted, and we can deliver on the promise there. But we're going to keep delivering more content, more innovation. And some of those are coming this year, some are coming next year, and some are coming.
More innovation. What? I feel, yo, like real talk, these Xbox execs, these Xbox representatives, they really just have like a like a they have like one of those notepads, right? And here, PR team go and create something what Xbox representatives are going to say, regardless if they're delivering on what they're saying, right? This man is talking about innovation and all that stuff, but he's just rereading a PR statement. But everything that was shown in that conference, or whatever was shown at the next gen conferences that they were showed, they didn't show any innovation at all. What innovation? You know what I mean? I'm flabbergasted here because I'm listening to your words and then I'm seeing the actions and I'm just like, what innovation? You put a grappling hook in Halo Infinite? You put a grappling hook in Halo Infinite? Yo, shout out to my man Zaire too, yo. What? Yo, Star Guardian, man, appreciate the donation, man. Star Guardian says, perfect example of why CD Projekt Red will not put Cyberpunk 2077 in Game Pass. That game is too ambitious and costly to acquire a little return on investment. Exactly. I mean, let everybody in here have common sense, right? Everybody in here has common sense. What Xbox present with Game Pass? Listen, we all know that these devs ain't really making no money off of that shit. Let's be real here. Microsoft is flooding all these money to these devs to put this thing in there, but what are they getting? We don't know, but we can put 2 and 2 together. It's not a lot. You know what I mean? Yo, my man Fist the Sage, man, appreciate the donation, bro. Innovation is just another buzzword execs and Xbox throw around to lie to themselves. 100%. Yo, so Chris Patrick say, yo, PSO2 New Genesis looks crazy though. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I seen the updates. You can tell that this game is being updated, right? You can tell. Everybody in here have seen Phantasy Star Online 2. Have we seen how that game looks because how old the game is? It's a dated game. But that new expansion, what they doing? They're updating the game, the textures, the graphics, all that stuff, right? Can you say the same thing for Halo Infinite? Huh? But let's continue with what this guy is saying. We're going to break this down.
More information, and some of those are coming this year, some are coming next year, and some are coming. So we showed a little bit more of our hand today on that, but that is kind of how we're thinking. Does that answer your question?
No, it absolutely does, because that's kind of the synergy of what you're doing now, having Game Pass and the fact that it's clearly the future. I mean, I even tweeted it earlier. And the fact that you now don't have to rely on sequels because
what? You don't have to rely on sequels because Game Pass. This man is pushing Game Pass to be the future, saying that you don't have to rely on sequels. No, gamers want sequels to the games that they love. That's like saying, yo, we don't want a sequel to God of War because they can always put little DLC packages in the God of War that we got in 2018. We don't want a sequel to Spider-Man 2. We don't want a sequel to Marvel Spider-Man because they can piecemeal DLC packs in the game forever because of Game Pass or PS Now. What? The only people that speaks like this is casual ass gamers. That's the only people that will say stuff like that. You got to be this type of gamer that don't really play games like that. You fit it. Oh, let me play my Xbox for a little bit, guys. You're not really grinding out in these games. You're not really playing these games. You're a casual. You're a casual. You can play it whenever you probably was a mobile gamer. That's what he sounds like. He's probably a mobile gamer. You know what I mean? Oh, we can let's keep on adding on updates to Smurf Village. You know what I mean? I want that new berry pack. Game Pass will let me get that new berry pack for Smurf Village. The fuck? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I understand the synergy what you're saying because it's Game Pass is the future. And where you're going is that we don't have to rely on sequels anymore. You can just games as a service our ass. Oh, you love Halo? You love Halo 1 and 2? Oh, you love Halo 3? No sequels? You love 2 and 3, the sequels? You love 4 too? You love 5? Guess what? We ain't doing that shit no more. We're gonna piecemeal you. The little trinkets here and there. Little DLCs. Oh, you want another story pack? Keep subscribing to Game Pass. This can't be the model of gaming. It can't. Yo, Jamar, what's good, bro? It can't be the model of gaming. This is a detriment to video games. It's a slap in the face to all the gamers out there that loves to support their hobby. Huh? That loves to support, oh, the game that I love is getting a sequel. We love that stuff. Pushing a new story upon us. Not just a story within the game, but a brand new story to expand the universe of the game. Shit's crazy. Imagine PlayStation telling everybody, yo, subscribe to PS Now. You got Spider-Man in PS Now, and we're not going to give you Spider-Man 2. We're going to give you the same Spider-Man in 2018, but we're going to keep giving you the DLC story packs. Sentiments like this, what this dude is saying, is why these dumbasses is coming out and telling you that Miles Morales is a DLC. They know it's not a DLC, but if they say that Miles Morales is a DLC, this goes with the agenda that they want to push, that it's okay that Xbox is doing this because look, Sony, they did this and they try to rob you. They offer you DLC for more money. Where an Xbox, they're offering us DLC, but we only get to pay $5 a month, $10 a month. You have to buy a new console and pay $60 for the game. That's anti-consumer. That's what they're trying to do. Something that you've been doing for years upon years within your gaming career or whatever you call it. They're trying to tell you now that's anti-consumer because of this push that Xbox is doing. Yo, all day is good. What's up, bro? Huh? Yo, Kickmatics Beats, what's up, man? Yo, Rome Rush, what up, bro? I see you, Rome. Huh? Listen to this man. This gotta be I don't want to disrespect this dude. So I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice, yo. I'm trying to be nice, but this is crazy. Like he doesn't even look at my man. My man was shocked. My man right here, Danny Pena, he's shocked. Yo, Aki Ak, what's good, man? My man Danny Pena is shocked right here. You know what I mean? He is shocked. He was just like, yo, is he about to say what he said? We was talking about this in Discord. I told him not to say this shit. That's the face that he's about to make. Aaron Greenberg is looking like yo, do our job, baby. We don't got to do shit. Xbox is paying me for marketing, and you is doing my job. I ain't doing shit. You doing my job for me. Listen to this bullshit.
What you're doing now, having Game Pass, kind of, no, it absolutely does, because that's kind of the synergy of what you're doing now, having Game Pass.
By the way, where the fuck is Aaron Greenberg? Is he in a basement? Yo, this is so unprofessional here, man. No, not to be nitpicky here, but this is mad unprofessional. This man is in a dark ass room doing an interview on a gaming podcast, in a basement. Yo, he and Phil Spencer in the basement. Yo, Paul G, what's up, man? Yo, Baltimore's, what's up, bro? I see you in the chat, man. I see you. Yo, Tony, man. Tony, what's up, man? Hey, yo, what's going on here, man? Jeez Louise, this guy, my man Danny got the nice lighting with the Xbox green background. My man got all the stuff that he shilled for Cyberpunk, in the background. And here's Aaron Greenberg background. No wonder he put the green screen up at the refrigerator. Huh? Is Microsoft paying this man? What's going on? Is he getting a 6-figure contract? What is going on here? This is crazy. He didn't even shave. You know what I mean? Listen, right now we in a whole COVID situation, right? And let's say I'm going for a job and I have an interview. Everybody know the COVID cut. Everybody have a COVID cut where you're looking rough out here. And somebody say, yo, man, you want to come to an interview for whatever? I'm going to clean up. I'm going to shave. I'm going to get my hair cut. I'm going to shape myself up. I'm going to look spiffy. I'm going to put on a proper shirt. Look at this man. No shave in a basement. I don't know what he's in. And this look like the house in The Last of Us. This look like one of them houses in The Last of Us that he's in. Let me start roasting this dude, man. Let me go continue.
Of the synergy of what you're doing now, having Game Pass, and the fact that it's clearly the future. I mean, I even tweeted it earlier. And the fact that you now don't have to rely on sequels because you have Game Pass subscribers. So
you don't have to rely on sequels because you have Game Pass subscribers. Yo, that's crazy, yo. That's like boom. That just blew my mind away. Like boom. Like, yo, are you listening to what the fuck you're saying? Even Aaron Greenberg's like, yo, what the fuck? I'm about to say something crazy. You know what I mean? Yo, he's shocked at what he said. Like, yo, this nigga just blew up our whole mission. He's about to do some type of jitsu right here, some Naruto jitsu. I'm about to get the fuck up out of this interview. He blew up the whole mission. Shit crazy. Let's listen to this man continue.
They're already guaranteed to get these games. So
they're already guaranteed to get the game. So you have Game Pass subscribers, a service that you can cancel anytime. You're not locked into this service. Here, this man is pushing that just because people are subscribed to Game Pass, you, the publisher, you, the developer, don't have to give the gamer that's subscribed to your service a sequel because they already subscribed to your service, and you can piecemeal them the video game instead of giving them an actual different video game or continuation to the video game. That's what this man is saying. Yo, Void, First Godhead, what's up, man? That's what he's saying, guys. Let's continue.
So instead of worrying about, let's crank out the latest and greatest sequel with a number on it, take the...
Instead of... That's what you do as a developer. This is your craft. Now we're making excuses that developers don't have to put their best foot forward. Yo, I said this yesterday in Whipping Will podcast. Shout out to my man Malik. Malik was in there. He was talking to Kid Smooth, and he was telling them, was like, yo, Microsoft is not putting their best foot forward. I put a super chat in there, and I said, yo, they don't have to put their best foot forward because they have Game Pass. Game Pass gives the excuse for you to not complete your game. We'll finish this later. That's what this man is saying. Just exactly what I just said of why Microsoft don't really have to put their best foot forward. Look at this man. He's just like, Yo, open RTX voice and lower the noise slider half. Your room ain't too loud. Oh, do I have background noise? Okay. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Kirian Thomas for the donation. Notice the difference in professionalism between Xbox reps, this guy and Wizard Beard, and the guy who did the interview for the DualSense controller. Yo, Kirian, exactly. You know what I mean? Eric Limple, he had an interview with what's it called? Jeff Keighley. Oh, you said when you scream, since it's trying really hard to block and distort your screen. Oh, I got you. You know what I mean? Yo, Captain Thug Nasty, what's up, man? You know what I mean? So what I was saying, yeah, Jeff Keighley, what's the name? Eric Limple had an interview. My man had his shirt. He ain't had no shirt and tie on, but he had a business shirt on. Proper lighting in his background, giving an interview. Professionalism. Carrying, yo, you hit it on the nose. Right on the nose. But like I said, they don't have to put their best foot forward because Game Pass, even when it comes to the minute things like an interview, I don't have to have proper lighting. I don't have to put on a t-shirt. I don't have to shave. I can just say Game Pass, and these two dudes are gonna be like, yeah. But listen to this dude, man.
So they're already guaranteed to get these games. So instead of worrying about, let's crank out the latest and greatest sequel with a number on it, take the platform of the game you have, let the developers continue to build upon what they've already started. And that's what excites me more than anything.
That's what excites you? Yo, you can't make this shit up, people. You can't make this shit up. Yo, Magnificent Black, what's up, man? You can't. Med Ryan, what's up? I see you in the chat. You can't make this up. How does that excite you as a gamer that you are okay with not getting a sequel but DLC pieces in your shit? How does that excite you as a gamer? Guys, I'm here to announce that we're not going to get another Spider-Man. Horizon 2 Forbidden West is not coming out anymore. They're gonna break that game down into chunks and add it into Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, God of War, guys, we're not going to get a sequel to God of War. We're just going to get added. We're just going to each realm is going to get added into the game. We're not going to do a continuous story. We're just going to add on a piece of the realm and play your shit. You know, we're going to charge you $10 for each realm that's being added. You know, and we're going to do it monthly or yearly. You know what I mean? So this guy is this is what I was saying earlier. This dude is okay with games like Sea of Thieves coming out, right? Where in the beginning of the game, it was straight hot garbage. Sea of Thieves is still hot garbage to me personally. But in the beginning of the game, had no content. This is what he's okay with. Having no content, you know, lackluster gameplay, all of that stuff. Sea of Thieves. Oh, but it's day one of Game Pass. He's okay with that. So he's okay with getting lackluster games, piss poor content, but as long as he's continued to subscribe to that, he knows that the game, they're going to piecemeal the game because he's supporting that later. You know, he's supporting that game, or he's supporting this service, so they're going to piecemeal it. So we're going to get the expansions 6 months down the line or 2 years down the line to now where we have Sea of Thieves, where it has all this content available, even though it took 3 years for it to get there. He's okay with video games having that progression rather than you getting a complete product. Yo, Darkest Hero QB, what's up, man? That's what he's okay with. Yo, Gregor Von Doom, what's up? That is what he's okay with. Imagine every video game like that. You know what I mean? Imagine every video game like that where it's incomplete, the story's not done. Oh, matter of fact, shout out to Persona. Matter of fact, what's also cool is that you don't have to we don't have to tell you a story. We as creators don't have to create a story for you, the gamer, the consumer. You do that shit for yourself. Imagine every game like that, like Grounded. Imagine every game coming out like every while where motherfuckers don't know the concept of the game, but they're trying to sell you that it's on Game Pass. It's a great deal. Imagine that. Imagine being okay with that as gamers. Video games will be dead. There will be no innovation like this motherfucker just lied about. Aaron Greenberg talking about pushing innovation. There would be none of that. Why push innovation? Why strive to be better? Subscribe and we'll finish it later. You don't need to be better. You don't need to be better. Subscribe and we'll finish that shit later. Yeah, exactly, Paul G. Ray tracing coming soon. You know, you announce your console in December 2019. Had everybody in there watching this Game Awards, and you presented your console, spoke about your console ever since then, talking about ray tracing and all these features. But just because this game is going to be day one in Game Pass, you don't got to put your best foot forward. Oh, the shit that we hyped up for months upon months, you're not even going to get that day one. You get that later. Subscribe to Game Pass and we'll put that shit in later. That's the deal that everybody's saying is amazing. Oh, it's amazing. How could people ignore this? Alana Pierce is like, how can people ignore this? I don't see nobody talking about Game Pass. It's because gamers are not with that notion of how you want this video games or this industry to go. You and Mr. Paris over here to go. We're not with that. We're completely fine with how video games is right now. Us buying our games, complete games. Enjoying great stories with great gameplay, with features that you promoted in the game day one. We're okay with buying a new console for the generation. We're okay with that because this is a hobby. That's like you having a fishing hobby and you don't have a rod, but you have bait. You get your bait later, you get your rod later. You're not really about the hobby if you don't have all your gear. It's like, yo, man, you know, hey, listen. Yo, can I borrow your rod real quick? I have bait. I have some worms. I have some squiggly wigglies. You know what I mean? Well, fishing is your hobby. You coming up with the people talking about, yo, I don't have no rod. I don't have the boots. I don't have a boat, but I got bait. The fuck? What the fuck? You go into the barbershop and you pay for this service. My man said, yeah, I'm just gonna cut your hair, and then next week I do the shape up, or next month I do the shape up. Huh? You okay with that? That's what excites you about video games? Why is anybody talking about it? It's such a great deal. You know, I could go to this barber, pay $5, right? And he'll cut my hair. He'll cut the left side of my hair, and I'll get the right side done next month for another $5. Why? That's a great deal. I'm saving money. Alana Pierce, right? She put out a video earlier. I forgot, it was probably a couple of days before. And she put out this video saying why people ain't talking about Game Pass and blase blah blah blue blah 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 blue blah, how this is a great deal, and she's not trying to shill. She's not a fan of every company, but she's trying to promote this Game Pass notion that it's a great thing and that you guys are supposed to be praising Game Pass because every game shown in the Microsoft event is on Game Pass, and I don't know why you guys are not praising it, why you guys are not talking about it. I don't know. I put a comment in there. This look at my comment. I put this comment in here for this girl. You know what I mean? And yo, Alana Fish, she would get it. She's cute. But that doesn't excuse you from saying dumb shit out your mouth. I put in here, says the dollar store items are like I like for cheap. You know what I mean? You can get dollar store items for cheap, very cheap, right? Oh, there's items in a dollar store that you can get for very, very cheap, right? But I'll still go to the regular store for those products because of the quality, right? A dollar store could have a toothbrush in there for $1, but that junk is hella cheap. Great deal. Hella cheap. But does it have the same quality? Is it the same product as the one that you can get in a actual store? A toothbrush for $10? Is it the same quality? No, it's not. Just because everything is a deal doesn't mean that the quality is up to par. Game Pass is the deal, but what Microsoft is presenting to you as a gamer, it's not good quality. I don't understand how it doesn't matter how cheap a service is or how great of a deal this is. If the games that is being produced there not complete, not done, or that's hot garbage, how is that a good deal? You know what was a good deal? Back in the day when I was buying True Religions, and I used to go to 14th Street in Manhattan to go to the True Religion store, and they had a sale for like 50% off. That's a good deal. You know why? Because I'm getting quality jeans for cheap. Huh? Yo, shout out to my man Fist of Sage, man. And then we find out that who's this? Allegra person in the pre-show is a Nintendo zealot. Oh, you talking about the girl? Yo, your Axe Persona right now. I was roasting that chick. The first time she came up, I was like, yo, why this chick face is so close to me? Like, back up, chick. Everybody else is in a good distance. You know what I mean? But she's all close. But yeah, she's a Nintendard. I didn't even know that. She's a Nintendo. I saw Kofi post something. I was like, damn, wasn't this girl that's capping for Xbox? Yo, Trey BK, what's up, man? Yo, matter of fact, let me show that. Let me show that, yo, because that's crazy. I'm telling you guys, these people are capping for Xbox. They're just saying whatever nice for Xbox just so they can get close to these execs. And it's for the clout. It's for the clout that, yo, I get to speak to this person, and I can put this on my resume that I spoke to this person and you didn't. But at what cost? I got a capping coon to speak to this person. I gotta go against my beliefs as a gamer just so I can speak to this person. Yo, Vampan, what's good, bro? See my man Vampan in the chat. Yo, Trey BK, what's up, man? Let me go look for this thing real quick, man. Cause I was like, yo, I thought this chick was like like she an Xbox fan. But this is her right here. Let me pause this. Let me set this thing up, man. These are the lengths that people would take just so they can be in Xbox, graces. You know what I mean? Just so they could be like, yo, man, Aaron Greenberg, can you come on my channel? Yo, Major Nelson, can you come on my channel? You know what I mean? They will go against their beliefs as a gamer, or what they like, or what they believe in as a gamer, just so they can cap and have 100 and something K people watch them that can bring light to their channel. You know what I mean? Because there was no reason for that girl to be on there if she doesn't even represent Xbox or like Xbox. Let me head on over to it here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Like,
Bruh. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, man. Listen.
Calm
just have
down.
those guys back doing that. So
Calm
I
down,
agree with
buddy.
you, Pat. All right,
You're gonna
we've
get your
also got
check.
JD Witherspoon joining us. What's
Yo,
up,
Wolf,
man?
what's
How you
good,
doing?
bro?
Yo, I'm chilling, man. I'm looking at this countdown for the showcase. I'm ready to put my helmet
that's,
on and get it going. But I'm like, let's
who's
talk.
that?
Let's talk real quick.
That's
I was gonna say we got 5
John
minutes,
Witherspoon's
and
son.
joining us also
Oh,
is
word?
Allegra Frank
Yeah.
from Vox. Allegra, how you doing?
Allegra.
Hey, I'm really good now. Like after
Look how close her face is. All up in my screen. I say, yo, back up, shorty. You gonna hear me. Look, you gonna hear me. I'm like, yo, back up.
Balan Wonderland.
Dang,
I'm
can
with
you back
Matt.
that camera
Yo,
up,
that's
man?
it. That's the end of the show.
Camera
for
all
me.
up in my face, man.
We done. Yeah.
I tell you no lies, yo. That was my impression with this girl. I was like, yo, can you back your hell up out of my face? Your camera's just all up in my shit. Back up, please. Your nostrils is all in my grill. Back up. This is the internet, and I felt like she was in my personal space. Back up, please. Yo, Guapzilla, what's up, man? Look at this. She's all in my shit. She doesn't even have real estate anymore because she's all in the damn screen. Back up.
So this is nice, happy, uplifting. We need a game like that. So that was a pretty good way to end the pre-show, and hopefully means there's even more big surprises
Yo, back
coming
that
in
shit
the,
up, yo.
main show.
I tell you no lies, man. That was my first impression with this girl. I don't know this girl, but I was just like, yo, why the hell you all up in my screen? Back your shit up, please. I'm from New York. Trey BK, Persona. I'm from New York. You know the vibes. You know how we get down. Back the fuck up away from my face. You're all in my grill. Back up, please. Yo, Van Pan, appreciate the donation, man. He said, ready for that podcast. It's about damn time we get an official podcast with the two of you together again. It's gonna be fire, man. For sure, man. We're definitely gonna be putting it out there. This week we're gonna be announcing the first episode when it's coming. So definitely look out for that. Definitely look out for that. Yo, Cyber Dragon from West Philadelphia, born and raised.
And let's talk about this. You guys are going to join us afterwards as well to react.
Look at everybody. Camera. My man John Witherspoon's son. Run. You know, he got a nice space in his camera. Look at this. You know, you know what I mean? He's not all in your grill. Jeff Keighley, not all in your grill. My man, Game Theorist, not all in your grill. But this girl, all in your grill. She's definitely a Nintendo weirdo. You could tell she's one of the Nintendo weirdos. She gotta be. You can just tell from the look at her. Looking like a Titan from Attack of the Titans. Yeah, look at this dude. What's his name? Game Theorist. Oh, this is Game Theorist. Oh, I know Game Theorist. He's cool.
What else? What you guys?
God, bro.
What's gonna put this way?
Yo, I used to watch Game Theorist. His Undertale stuff. I used to go Undertale. I love that game to death, man. And I was just I watch all his videos on Undertale theories and all that. Yeah, we're gonna get to this girl.
Listen, you get nothing but respect from me, JD, because you are the son of John Witherspoon.
I heard they try to play him too.
My man, get the fuck out.
They try to play him, but he tried to voice Pops. But
what else will it take?
Oh, the grandpops.
To hype you
but
up
they turned
to
him down.
great in the post show.
Right. I mean,
Oh, here we
everything
go.
that's
This girl
excited
with
me
the
in the
camera all up in her
is pretty
face.
much what I would also want in the
I can see her
show,
nose hairs,
which
bro.
is-
You see what I'm saying? I can see her. She gives me a whiff though. Camera all up in the face. You can see her nose hairs. Legit, you can see her nose. She got like 3 nose hairs in her nose that everybody can see. Nobody want to see that. Back the fuck up, please.
Interesting, sort of inventive, newer.
Look, she's getting closer. Why is she getting closer to the screen? Yo, Batter 8, what's up, man?
IP. Like, I'm not a big, Halo nerd or Watch Dogs or just anything with a number after it, unless it's some like bizarre number.
She's not. Yo, why is she here? Yo, who the hell put her on this screen? She just listed a whole bunch of shit that Microsoft is promoting, and she said she's not with that. Who booked her?
Or that's nothing to do with
Yeah, this
the
is one of them
game. Like,
girls
if
you
it's a
can't
sequel,
add on
I'm
Twitter
pretty much
because
out,
she's like one of those like pro,
love to see more from,
female types.
Tell me,
yo, you guys, listen. You heard my assessment of this girl just by just looking at this girl on the screen. where I analyzed this chick and I profiled this chick, yo. And I was like, yo, she's one of those people that you can't really like holler at on Twitter, you know what I mean? Because she's so pro, like feminine and all that stuff. And pretty much what everybody's telling me, that's who she was. And I never seen this girl a day in my life, but I analyzed her perfectly. No disrespect against any females out there, but I analyzed her perfectly.
Why? If I don't nod, I would love to see.
Oh, you can't jump on her DMs because
Nah, you can't jump. She gonna expose that. Look at guys in 2020.
It really brings an interesting amount of diversity.
He's actually look at guys in 2020. I mean, how's your day? Where you want to get in my drugs?
In general, I like to be really surprised whether or not it's some.
Yeah, I was roasting her the whole time.
Final Fantasy exclusive that's making its way onto the Xbox for the
I'll
first
punch
time,
you. Yeah,
or just.
Yeah, I got mad right there. So my Final Fantasy exclusive for Xbox. That's when she got canceled. I canceled her. I stopped,
I've never heard of before from some small, exciting studio. I mean, that's always what wins me over. Also, Keanu Reeves, if he shows up again. I mean,
Keanu
really?
Reeves.
Oh God!
You never know. I think
look at guys in 2020.
Yeah, I don't like that girl talking about Xbox. See that? I said I don't like that girl. She was canceled by me. But look at the stuff that she posted today. This is what she posted today, or somebody posted this today, and I saw Kofi post this, and I was watching this.
Look at where the Switch is right now, constantly growing because it does have the hardware and the software. Like literally, what we're talking about.
Switch have the hardware? What? This girl is high, bro.
That is, Xbox is shying away from the hardware. They know that the Xbox Series X, first of all, is.
Why is she so damn close to the screen? Yo, what is wrong with this girl? Yo, back up.
Stupid ass name, and it's a stupid ass ugly PC tower.
Yeah, she was just on the Xbox thing, and she said the Xbox Series X is a stupid ass name. It's a stupid ass deal because everybody's gonna play on the PC. Yo, she was just on the Xbox joint. Why is she talking like yo? Now she's giving her true feelings. She's showing her true feelings. She was up there capping, talking about she want exclusive Final Fantasy game, right? On Xbox to get her excited. But out here today, she's talking about stupid ass name.
Xbox Series X. First of all, it's a stupid ass name, and it's a stupid ass ugly PC tower. Like that's.
It's a stupid ass ugly PC tower. Yes. You see what I'm saying? This goes back to Paris and everybody else on these Xbox fans. That they're not really speaking from their heart. They're not speaking their minds. They're just capping for the moment. They're looking for this clout that, yo, Xbox representatives is talking about me, or they got to come on my channel, or I can link up with this person that have 200 subscribers, 200K subscribers, or 1 million subscribers. You know what I mean? And we could talk about Xbox. They're not really giving their whole feelings. They're not giving their thoughts. Look at this girl. This is her true thoughts and opinions. But she was just on Jeff Keighley joint that had like 150-something thousand people in there just capping for Xbox. Like, yeah, you know, I just want Xbox to have an exclusive Final Fantasy game, something from a smaller studio, and Keanu Reeves. But now when she's outside of the clout, this is what she's saying. With her face all up in the damn screen.
Hardware. They know that the Xbox Series X, first of all, is a stupid ass name, and it's a stupid ass ugly PC tower. Like that's not what they're trying to do.
Whoa,
Game Pass is cool.
Let her talk.
Game Pass is cool and it's cheap and it's a subscription service. But as we all are saying, like you can get those games on your PC. Like I don't have to actually pay Xbox anything beyond Game Pass, and I would be fine.
But
PlayStation 4. They're still making money, but still, like, I'm not going to invest in your freaking ass hardware.
I'm not going to invest in your freaking ass hardware. Yo, Link, what's up, man? With the donation, he said Xbox fans are being conditioned by Phil not to buy games. This is detrimental to the gaming industry, including third party. Look at Xbox Capcom sales, 100%. Yo, I mean, yeah, you're right. Six, she's not lying, but the fact that I'm saying is that she was just on a show a couple of days ago, lying then. You know what I mean? Now she's giving her true thoughts when she's not in the clout of Jeff Keighley on Xbox. Now she's just sitting down in a regular form with her face all up in the damn screen, talking about her true thoughts on Xbox. I just played it that just a couple of minutes ago. She wanted an exclusive Final Fantasy game for Xbox so she can support Xbox. Now she's coming over here talking about stupid ass name. She don't need to support it outside of Game Pass at PC. The tower looks ugly. All that shit. Yo, Caution, what's up, man? And then she gonna talk about PlayStation. Let's see if she continue to lie here. Look at what she said about PlayStation.
Not gonna invest in your friggin' ass hardware.
Yeah.
The PlayStation 5, like, they don't really know what they want from you. They don't know if they want you to go buy the discs. They don't know if they want you to download the games.
Does that even make any sense? PlayStation don't know what they want from you. They don't know if you want to buy the disc or buy the digital games. Dumbass, they want both. That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, so you don't know if PlayStation wants people to purchase games? Doesn't matter if it's physical or digital. They want you to purchase games. Doesn't make any sense. This girl, I'm telling you, man, this girl is high, yo. She's high on something. Listen to her.
Yeah.
The PlayStation 5, like, they don't really know what they want from you. They don't know if they want you to go buy the discs. They don't know if they want you to download the games. I don't think they know if they want you to buy the console because it looks so horrendous.
They don't know. She don't know if they want you to buy the console because it looks so horrendous. She's a Nintendo. She's a Nintendo fangirl. Because she said Nintendo got the hardware, though.
I don't want that in my house.
Thank
but
you.
And the launch lineup is pretty paltry. And I think
Don't
it's just
even
like,
remember it.
Look at where the Switch is right now.
She said the launch lineup is pretty bad, basically. The dude that's capping for it said, don't even remember it. Oh, you don't remember Spider-Man Miles Morales launching, right? Okay. You don't remember that Godfall is launching with it, too? Okay. Kina, don't remember that. Deathloop, you don't remember that launching with it as well? Okay, cool. You don't remember those games. Right. Okay. Yo, Flip, what up, man? What up, Flip? It's just crazy, man. But my whole thought is what I'm saying is that these guys are going to the greater lengths to not speak their mind about Xbox just so they can be in the clout. So a lot of these people, you really can't take their opinions, what they're saying right now. You can't really take what they're saying right now at face value because that's not them speaking. It's not them speaking. Look at Kid Smooth. Shout out to my man Kid Smooth, man. That's my guy right there. But I was on Planet Xbox right after when PlayStation did their conference, and my man was so judgmental. He was very critical. You know what I mean? How he's giving the PlayStation these scores and stuff like that. How, this wasn't good, and Xbox can't wait for the Xbox conference because they're gonna do it. They're gonna kill PlayStation. They're gonna do that. I was there listening to ask my man Chris Righteous. We was in there. He was very, very adamant that Xbox is gonna crush it. Xbox got to do this. Xbox got to do that. Xbox did everything that Kid Smooth didn't say at that conference. But guess what he's still doing? Capping. 8 out of 10. The show was great. What Halo showed was amazing. Halo never been about graphics. That wasn't for the Xbox Series X. That was for the Xbox One. All these things that this man was not saying before the show, he's now saying this stuff so he can be in the good graces with Microsoft. Kid Smooth is almost there. He's almost there to getting that interview. He's almost there to getting that shine that he wants for Xbox. He's almost there. So he got to do everything in his power to do it, even if it means not speaking his real feelings. I'm listening to Weapon Wheel today. I'm like, yo, nothing Kid Smooth is saying is real feeling. He's just getting upset, putting on this show because he's the best bot. But as a gamer, he wasn't excited for that shit. He know it. Yo, Rollo, what's up, man? He knows it. But yo, I'm gonna open up the chat here, guys, just to get everybody's thoughts and opinions on this stuff as far as how scary of a time it is for gaming when it comes to this Game Pass stuff and how people want Game Pass to take over the world. This is what people want gaming to go down, as this service-based piecemeal, we'll finish this shit later type of ordeal. Oh, Domino's roasted? Let me show the Domino's roasted. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny real quick. Let me find it. Let me find it. The Domino's went in. Somebody tagged me in there, and I was like, yo, that is funny as hell. And Domino's was like laughing with it. Where is it? Yo, how long I been live? How long I been live? I can't find it. It was Domino's UK. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, this is Domino's UK, yo, joking about the Halo showpiece. They said, "Don't worry, Chief. Domino's always delivers. Halo Infinite, current gen, next gen. where they got it pixelated." Yo, craziness, yo. And they responded. He's like, yo, I was like, damn, yo, that's wild. And Domino's, here they are right here, responded. Hey, yo, this is Domino's UK, yo. Verified Twitter page. Don't worry, Chief. Domino's always delivers. Halo Infinite. Savage, yo. Savage, man. Boy, let me open up this chat here, man. We in here. What else are we gonna see here? Oh yeah, Call Me Jay. He put out some stuff about Spider-Man.
Yeah. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, I just want to say one thing. I just jumped to say one thing because I'm busy. This whole Game Pass thing is so BS in what that guy said, the one on the top right. Just think of this example, chat. Think of GTA 5. How long that game has been out, and all they've been doing is strip feeding you content through GTA Online. If that's what you want for gaming, that's what they're going to do to you with Game Pass in this Halo Infinite game and whatever they come out next. Maybe Fable 2, who knows? But that's it. That's the perfect example that I got for what Game Pass is trying to do. They release one game and then just strip feed you content. Imagine if you're still playing Red Dead Redemption 1. They don't make a second one because, no, we're still making the first one and we're still building on it, whatever, Game Pass. That's what they want you to do. That's what they want gaming to do. And I hate it. I really hate it. I have no respect for that guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't get that dude, man, to be honest with you, man. Like, I never really seen somebody so against gaming that they was. I never seen somebody would actually say stuff like that just so they can be part of the crew. You know what I mean? Like part of the cool crew. That you would go against all your personal feelings just so you could be like, yo, I'm hyping up Game Pass so I can sit down with Aaron Greenberg or something like that. I think that's wild, man.
I understand as well that if you're in a different type of business where you want to be doing this type of thing, you want to be like sort of like leeching onto them because you're so big and you have this chance to grow even bigger as a person, right? But if you're benefiting what you love, what you're like your hobby, if you're benefiting that, then go for it. Yeah. But what they're doing right now, they're capping for this, but this is not benefiting gaming. So out of their own greed, they want to make gaming a lesser quality thing just for them to have a chance to work at Microsoft or something like that. It's bullshit, man.
Yeah, so you can piecemeal your shit.
Yeah, no, I want new games. I'm not supporting Xbox. I'm just not buying anything from them aside from Fable if it's actually good.
Yeah.
Because I buy their games. I bought Forza Horizon, I bought Gears of War 4, Gears of War 3. I bought all that crap. All those games that I wanted to play, I bought them. I did not subscribe to Game Pass. Because I don't believe in it. Like I want to give them the money if they deserve it. I don't want to give them those $60. I don't want to give them $1, $15 a month. No, man.
Yeah, like I'm in the same ballpark where like I've been subscribed to Game Pass, but I feel like I don't want to, I shouldn't be subscribed to this, because if you're going to go down to this path, because everything that this guy said in the video, I didn't play the whole video because it's like a 30-minute video, but Aaron Greenberg, he later agreed. He's like, yeah, that's where we're going. And I'm just like, what? I'm not supporting that. I can't get, it don't matter if it's $1.50. I'm not going to support my money towards that. You know what I mean?
There's a guy in the chat saying, why would they do GTA 6 when not everybody has played GTA 5? Bro, that game has over 100 million users.
Yeah.
Over, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, there's no excuse, man. There's really no excuse about it. Like, they should have released GTA 6 already. I understand that it's so big or whatever, but at least say, hey, we're working on the next one.
Why do Hellblade 2? Because not everybody played Hellblade 1. You know
yeah,
I mean?
why not just do DLC for the first one, man? Put it on Game Pass. There you go. You know,
continue to do video documentaries on DLC piecemeals for Game Pass.
There's some games that I understand that they like Warframe or Destiny 2 or the Division. I think those games do not deserve sequels. Just make one and just keep working on that one, because it's an online expansive game that you can just eventually do a massive engine upgrade or update to make it look even better, like Warframe did. Those games, sure, make those games like that. But Halo has never been about that, man.
Yo, Jay, you know what's funny too, because I get your sentiment on that as well, because you remember when Division 2 was like, I think it was like $5 or something like that on all these websites or the stores. And I got it for I got Division 2 for mad cheap. I think it was like $5 or something like that. Probably even less, right? But while I'm playing the game, I was like, this doesn't even feel complete to me. I didn't finish it, and I deleted the Division 2. I deleted it. I was like, no matter how much I pay for it. Because, I get that some games should have games for service. I get that. It's something that should be there in the gaming, but what they're trying to push is all games be like that. And I don't want that feeling I know a game like Division is a games as a service game. Yeah. But yet I'm still playing it. I'm just like, nah, I can't get down with it. And
I don't want to play Ghost of Tsushima and see an area of the map being locked off and me saying, oh yeah, that's coming, I forgot. Like, no, I want to see the entire shit. I want to experience everything, you know? I don't want to have that mentality where when I see something missing, I'm like, oh, it's because that's coming, you know? Even though the game is like focused on single player or something like that, you know, like they're talking about with Halo Infinite, they're going to expand the story through the Infinite over 10 years or something. They're trying to copy Destiny now for some reason, you know.
Even Destiny, that was bullshit. They're not, you know what I mean? Destiny 1, they said the same thing. What they did, they made Destiny 2. Come on, man.
Destiny is like, it was literally what Halo Infinite is trying to do right now. That's what Destiny is. But the only difference is that Destiny started off as like, this MMO shared experience or whatever. Halo started as a single player with a multiplayer component. Now they're trying to make it this expansive game or whatever the hell. And even then, Destiny 1 and 2 feels, when you play it feels like a single player game. The only reason why it feels multiplayer and expansive is because you see other people in the Cosmodrome or whatever. But it feels like Halo. When you go to do a mission, you're by yourself or you're with a group, you know, just like Halo 1 in co-op. Or if you go to the Crucible, you're playing with other people. It's not like, you know, it'll be seamless when you hit something and like you're flying yourself through space and you land on the planet and then boom, like No Man's Sky. That's when it'll feel expansive and like an MMO.
Yeah, I definitely see the comparisons between Halo and Destiny. That people are making a lot of comparisons between it, and it's very, very similar. But yo, we got a few people that's in here, man. My man Sick Humor TV's in here. Yo, Sick, what's good, bro?
What's good, fam?
What is up, man? Always a pleasure having you in here, man. We got Chris Righteous in here as well. The second best lisp.
Yo, I know why they call it Game Pass, bro.
Just pass that shit to the left.
all those games I'm gonna pass up on.
Yo, we got two new people in here too, man. Cake Tin,
what's going on, man?
What is up, man?
Ken. Yeah, I'll just donate it to you on the super chat.
Is that you? Are you a carrier?
Yeah.
Oh, let me read your super chat real quick. My bad, bro. Yeah. And I was about to ask you where you heard the channel from or where you heard this from. But yo, shout out to Carrion Thomas, man, with the $5. He said Xbox went from introducing paid online to being pro-consumer with Game Pass. Everything they do hurts games. Yo, Sick been saying that for the longest.
I told y'all niggas that from the beginning. Everything they introduce is for their benefit and to make you pay more.
Yeah.
See, people think that Game Pass is they think Game Pass is a value. First and foremost, I always stood by PlayStation Now is much better than Game Pass.
100%.
That's a fact. But regardless of that, with both of these services, you're paying a monthly fee. So you got to remember that is going to add up. Meaning, eventually, when you look back at the games that you actually played versus how much you ended up paying for Game Pass, that's just going to seem stupid. You're going to say to yourself, what the fuck? Because I could have bought this game for $60, but I ended up paying $180.
Just so you can play a little more piecemeal games in there.
Yeah, man. They're taking money from you that you're not really going to use on something that you want to use it on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be for the entire Game Pass collection. You're paying for games that are trash, and maybe you're getting some gameplay, some good ones, but you're not excited to go over there and, oh yeah, I'm gonna go play this game.
Yeah. What Sick Humor said, which is a really good point, is that he subscribes to PS Now, but when you really look at it at a broader schema of things, PS Now, let's start with Game Pass. Game Pass feels like more of a necessity. Like when you buy an Xbox, you're like, oh, let me get Game Pass.
You need
Whereas
that
on
shit.
PlayStation, you need it. On PlayStation, you have so many good games that they're not on their service that you're like, you know what? I want to play some PlayStation 3 games. Let me just fucking get PS Now
But
and whatever.
I'm also in the belief is that if a company's putting out a good product, you want to pay for it. You know what I mean? Like, if you like the product and you want to support, you pay for it.
I think Forza Horizon, as repetitive as it is a really good game. I love that game. I love racing games. I bought it. I bought them both, 3 and 4, when they came out on PC. Day one, bought them. I never did Game Pass or whatever because I want to support good games. That's a really good game.
Yeah, look at Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite is on Game Pass. I'm subscribed to Game Pass. So I went to Steam and I bought Halo, the Master Chief Collection.
You know, I never got behind this whole anti-consumer bullshit because gaming is a luxury first and foremost. It's not something that you need to have. So like you sitting there,
100%.
You sitting there and asking for stuff like, oh, this is anti-consumer. No, bro, you pay for the premium. You pay for the good shit. Yeah. And you want the fucking bargain bin $2 bullshit. Go with Game Pass, I guess. But like, that's what they're trying to.
That's what they're trying to push though. The bargain bin stuff. Like, it's a deal though. It's a deal. But let me introduce this other person in here. Ray 3. Are you there, bro?
You sound low.
You sound low. Can I turn him up here?
Yo, that man's hidden in the valley somewhere. God damn.
He's hiding from Phil, bro. He's hiding from Phil.
Yeah, I turned you all the way up. Let's see how you sound now.
Oh, I sound now.
Still a little low on your end. Can you turn up your mic? Can you guys hear him? I'll turn it up on OBS just to make sure.
I can barely hear a word he's saying.
You can't hear him, Sick?
Nah. I mean, I could hear somebody talking. It's just really low.
Okay. But before let me introduce. Matter of fact, you guys introduce yourself because this is your first time here on the channel. Appreciate you guys coming through. But introduce yourself, Kaiten, real quick. Kaiten, called Carrion.
Yeah, what up, man? I pretty much got into the community. I don't have a channel or nothing like that, but I've been watching videos like this for this circle. I started with Porter Rock, and then I just basically like branched off to Jay Barry, Craig Harris.
Okay.
I'm subscribed to y'all and shit. And y'all be speaking that real shit, man, because like the fucking people who got a little more subscribers than y'all, like they really not speaking the real shit and like what people need to hear and like the unfiltered shit, So I'm just glad to be here. Glad that you're opening this platform that I can join in and talk to y'all. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Appreciate you coming through. Like, this wasn't like a speak from the heart, but I knew I had to get other people to come in and talk about this because it's kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of scary, man, that gaming is going there. Yo, and Ray 3, introduce yourself, man.
Is the microphone up now?
Yeah, it's a bit better.
I can hear you now, clearly.
All right. I'm similar to him. I was used to go to work, listen to podcasts. Started off with Weapon Wheel. And then, I just needed more stuff to listen to. And I came around to Porter Rock, Sick Humor, and then I heard you and Persona on there. So I started looking at other people and subscribed to all of y'all. So I've been listening to y'all for a while now. I don't really comment on much.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, because I never really seen y'all names on there in those streams. So it's cool. It's cool that you guys feel, especially a lot of people don't comment, you know what I mean? Like Sick knows, One Stop knows, guys know that a lot of people will watch, but they won't comment. But it's cool that you guys feel comfortable enough to come in and talk. Here.
Yeah, man. I've been having like an urge to start a channel just because this real shit I want to talk about, and you guys are on the right kind of thing. Like what I'm seeing, you guys are talking about that real shit that no one else wants to hear because all the higher ups they got their hands cuffed because the fucking influence of Microsoft or whatever like that, and that's the main problem with all this fucking bullshit with fucking like Microsoft. I want to speak. I don't want to be as harsh as I could be because I'm scared I'm scared of losing influence and shit like that. Like, no, that's bullshit, bro. We should be able to say whatever the fuck we want unfiltered. And y'all voices ain't heard enough, so.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, I don't think nobody in here, for all the years that the people that I really, really follow on YouTube, that's one thing I do like about, the people I really support. Like, they're not the type of people that would like cater to the fan base or cater to the chat. Everybody's just giving their real thoughts and opinions, and if you like it, you like it. If you dislike it, you can still be respectful, like, oh, I get your points, but I don't really agree with it, but you still rock out with it.
Yeah, exactly, man. You should have seen fucking Digital Foundry was caping for Microsoft, man. Caping.
you know the vibes, bro. Man. You know the vibes. Yo, my man, One Stop in here. Yo, One Stop, what up, man? Oh, he's on mute.
Mic check. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Oh, what's good, man? I'm glad y'all having this conversation. Like, y'all know I came on the scene as an Xbox dude. You know what I'm saying? And, I think I was like one of the few people that actually spoke up. That was an Xbox dude that spoke up against what Microsoft was doing. A lot of people even took out of saying that I sounded like a PlayStation dude. It had nothing to do with that.
Come on, One Stop ponies.
You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that. I used to watch it back then.
Yeah. See, the thing is, people didn't understand, bro. I spent so much money with these motherfuckers. Like, anytime an Xbox came out, I didn't buy one. I'm buying 2, 3 of them motherfuckers. I done had so many Xboxes, man. Like, I literally have an Xbox in almost every room in my house. You know what I'm saying? And I'm buying all these games. All these games is like garbage. So I started talking up about it because I truly wanted them to change the direction they was going. It's like nobody wanted to listen to. So even though my channel started growing a little bit, I still felt like I was being drowned out by all these bots. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, shit, I can have a better conversation with PlayStation dudes than I can have with Xbox dudes. Even when I'm in a party with these dudes, all they do is talk about PlayStation. I'm like, y'all, this shit is weird. We should be trying to come together and let field know what's what. And now you got Halo Infinite looking like dog shit, and you don't know why? Like, come on, man.
You know what they did?
Go ahead.
You know what they did, and I feel like this is where Xbox fans fucked up. They allowed the business to control the message. Instead of them controlling the message to the business, they're allowing this business to operate and basically have a hold on their pockets without them having to say so.
Man, I never seen some shit like it.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy how
it ain't even
the business is telling you how to think. And
it's not the other way around. That business, that's a front. I've been around these, bro. You gotta understand. I've been around these motherfuckers damn near 24 hours a day. I know what it is. Bro. They so salty and mad at what Sony is doing. It's almost like they put up this defense mechanism or this defense barrier. But regardless of what Microsoft do, they cake for it because they're hurt. And that's the truth. I know, bro. I hear it in a voice when I be in a party chats with these dudes.
Yeah,
that's why when I say
I agree with you 100%. They are hurt, and the fact that they are hurt, they want PlayStation fans, Nintendo fans to be hurt as well. So that's why they're going to push what they want to push, because they want this platform to do the same thing that they're doing, so they could be like, yeah, now we're in equilibrium. Now we are doing the same. You can't get mad at what we're doing now, or you can feel what we're feeling. But yo, real quick, yo, Hall of Gaming, appreciate the donation. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, man. They want to.
Right, man.
If they want to drag down like other fan bases and shit, they just look at PlayStation. They could give a fuck about Nintendo and all that. They look at PlayStation and be like, "Oh, y'all should be doing this. Y'all are not pro consumer because you fucking don't got a fucking system like Game Pass and shit." And we're not trying to do that shit. We're trying to. Sony is staying on the straight and narrow, and they're over here trying to change shit. And now we're the bad ones for just doing what we always did.
We're not pro consumers because we got mind about games, you know.
Yeah.
It's almost like having a victim mentality. You know, we make our jokes and stuff like that, but at the same time, we're pushing truth out there, and that's what's really killing them. The truth is killing them. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a person that have a victim mentality, they just looking for somebody else to blame. And right now, they want to blame. They blame this Sony fan base, like why everything is going to shit. Think about it. Oh, all the thumbs down came from Sony ponies. Nah, all the thumbs down came from people that ain't following the status quo.
That ain't with that joint. Yeah.
Right. So every time something fail or bad, oh look, it's a Sony pony. Nah, bro, y'all sound like y'all was involved in a like an abusive relationship with Phil and the Xbox brand, because it makes no sense. Should have waken up by now, bro. We talking about a whole generation of getting raped by a corporation, and they worrying about the competition more than what their own brand is doing. And then they wonder why Halo look like it can run on a Nintendo 64. Like, I'm
they're downplaying Halo, saying that wasn't for the Xbox Series X, it's for the Xbox One and all that. Now Halo never been a graphical showpiece. Big shout out to Social Joins though, saying PS Now is a supplementary service, not a primary. And I don't know if Link is there. Let me introduce Link real quick, and I think Sicky was going to say something right after. Link, if you're there, you can introduce yourself, man. Cause I think this is the first time you've been on the channel as well. Always see you in the chat, but you never been in or you probably just listening.
Yeah, this is my first time hopping on. And,
okay, cool.
I'm usually in the chat listening. Yeah. So I'm a PlayStation gamer. I do own an Xbox, but they're really just not giving me anything to play. So
really, you're just a gamer.
Yeah, I'm just a gamer. But what I'm getting right now is on the PlayStation is definitely satisfying my gaming needs. And I want Microsoft to do better, but people just don't want to call them out about the things they're doing. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, I think that the one thing that Microsoft can do that, which is really simple, and they're going to get a bit of hate from it, but a lot of love from other people, and eventually it'll turn into a good thing, is your first party games, take them out of Game Pass and put them there a year or at least 6 months later. Release Halo Infinite as this big budget game, make that $60, and then afterwards, if you want to put them, because when it comes out, people like us are going to buy it if we actually want it. Then there's going to be the type of people who are like, I'd rather when it goes on sale. It's going to be on $60 for like 6 months to a year before it goes to Game Pass. So they're going to get impatient and buy the game because they're going to see so many people playing it. And then a year later, those people who want to pay $15 a month or $1 will get it on Game Pass. And they're going to make all this money for the game. And then they're going to continue to make small chunks of money through Game Pass. And I think that's the best thing, because that's what Sony's doing at PlayStation Now. They're putting 2 or 3 of their games and then they take them out, It adds value.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that
work with them.
I think that one of the main problems is with Microsoft is they still haven't found their true identity. You knew they was in an identity crisis. This whole entire generation.
But they're diverse though. One Stop. What's going on, man?
Man, listen. Before I had my last channel got flagged, bro, I had made a statement, and I was right again. I had made a video saying that if you believe that Microsoft is going to use those full 12 T-flops on gaming, you lost your mind. I think that Microsoft had actually scammed their fan base once again by trouting this 12 T-flops. I don't get it twisted. It very well might be 12 teraflops in this system. But how many of those teraflops they're using on their damn games? You have to remember their whole entire foundation and their infrastructure is based on services. But where you think they're going to put all their eggs at? On services. So a lot of those and a lot of that power is going to make sure that the system run them services top of the line and gaming is secondary. So when you have a game like Halo Infinite looking like that, that's the result of that. That let us know that these motherfuckers have sat there and told people and made their own fan base believe that their games are going to be pushing 12 teraflops when it's not. I won't be surprised if them games ain't probably 7 or 8 flops, and the rest is for the services and everything in the background that's operating that.
You know, it's crazy though, because Microsoft already fumbled the ball. Because a lot of people, there's an Xbox who was always going to cape for Microsoft, but like a lot of people woke up when they seen this fucking showcase. Like a lot of people just got convinced to buy a PS5 just off seeing the fucking Xbox showcase, and that's crazy. Yeah, they got sold PS5 just from watching that bullshit. It's crazy.
Quick shout out to Velvet Lulu, Otaku, Mayo. My man T-Man is in the building, and yo, J0, I see you in the chat. Yo, Silent Storm, appreciate the donation, man, the $5 donation. My man Silent Storm in here, man. Yo, Edmund, what's up, Edmund, man? Keep giving a platform for Sony fanboys who keep console wars are okay, Jay. You are doing a good job on hating on Microsoft and trying to make a point that you want it to fail. Nah,
nobody wanted it to fail.
Yeah,
No.
You can react to that. You can react to that.
Jay Barry doesn't want it to fail. I want it to fail wholeheartedly. This is sick. I'm telling you right now, I want this shit to fail, because if it doesn't fail, then I don't want to be forced into another console going this service route. I'm not with that shit. Y'all can keep that. Y'all can keep that bullshit.
We're also not hating, dude. We just want Microsoft to be better. Like a good example of like an idiotic, I guess, war between like one thing and the other is Android versus iPhone. People who are fanatics of this and hate on the other, it's like they both do the same thing, literally. But in this case, PlayStation is doing the
Jay.
In this case, PlayStation is doing the right thing and Microsoft is doing the wrong thing. Because if you're new to gaming, then maybe it's good for you. But most of us have been on gaming since like the earliest of 2000s or even below that. So we know how gaming started, and these guys are trying to change that into this service when it's never been about that. That's why we have an Xbox 360, Xbox One. It's because of the games that they put out back then, not because of this crappy services. That's why Xbox exists, because Halo, Gears, and all this other crap that we bought for $60 when it came out, not for $15 a month.
Yeah. Yo, Cosmo, what's up, man? He said he's new here. Love hearing people. Y'all speak facts. And by the way, you know, at the end of the day, I don't consider this like no platform to have. This is we having a conversation, man. You know, everybody in here is gamers, and we honestly don't want to see gaming fail. You know what I mean? Like, because personally, I'm looking at it and what Microsoft is delivering with the Game Pass service from a first party standpoint. It has been games that have been unstructured,
mediocre,
incomplete, mediocre. You know what I mean? And people is okay with this fact that this game can be all those things, but 3 years down the line of me giving you monthly, you know, charges, 3 years down the line, it's going to be a better game. I don't know how anybody can be okay with that. Sick, like I don't get it, man. Yo, and Cyber Dragon, appreciate the donation. He said Microsoft can be better out of the gaming industry. Period. Microsoft can be better out of the gaming industry. Period. Yeah.
No, they don't. Listen, they don't have to leave the gaming industry. Just leave the hardware business. Do your software thing. Put your software everywhere. Put your Game Pass wherever people will allow you to put it, and just get the fuck out of here. Like let somebody else come in who actually has a passion for gaming. Let somebody else come in who really wants to compete on that level. Because right now, Sony and Nintendo are competing with software.
They compete, yeah.
But Phil Spencer said.
There's one more thing I want to say is that
I'm at lunch. 2 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
2 seconds. I'm at lunch real quick. Just come through. Shout out to my boy Barry. Shout out to everybody here. Listen.
Yo, it's good, bro.
Yo, I it's crazy how like money. You know how they say money changes people, man, and how like fame and social status changes people. It's crazy how these execs, bruh, really will change folks up. Yo, you telling me that you don't want no sequels because Game Pass got you covered.
God, dude.
Yo, Persona is scary. That's he don't understand how dangerous that is, bro.
Listen, bro. I'm going in tonight. That's all I'm saying. I'm going in.
He understands, but he's trying to make sure that his business survives.
Exactly.
So he knows exactly what the ramifications are going to be.
But Sick, this is my question to you, Sick. What about the integrity of gaming, bro? Never mind the fanboy shit, right? Let's put all that bullshit to the side. Like Barry said, we all love gaming. We all want to see gaming thrive in its best form.
Right?
100%, bro. Microsoft's gaming is not thriving in its best form. And everybody within that camp, it's got like the blinders on. Like this is us. Us. What is it? What's now? I forgot the name of the Jordan Peele movie. I had a good fucking analogy. When they fucking, they you hit the spoon on a teacup and they in the sunken place. Man, how you sit here? You see what PlayStation's doing. You see what Nintendo's doing, right? How can you sit here and look at these two platforms?
It's because of this brand loyalty, man.
Microsoft and say this is what's best for gaming.
Xbox.
It does not make no sense, bro.
Man, Xbox used to have a leg to stand on the 360 days. They was actually competitive, and that was like the height of the console wars. That was like when they had their own shit going on for them, but people want to cling to that like that's still the fucking reality. No, it's not. They fell downhill right after the fucking announcement of the Xbox One. Furthermore, after Game Pass.
Hey, J Barry, tell me my man don't sound like the almighty Spartan God.
Oh, Yo, by the way, guys, I would normally introduce everybody here, but it's not like a speak from the heart show. This is just like a gathering. But I introduced the new guys because this is their first time actually in the chat. But my man El Matador, Persona, you guys know the vibes already, But El Matador, go ahead. You trying to say something?
Yeah, like what? Who were just talking just now about the 360?
Me, Katen.
Okay. Yeah, like you're right. They were on that last generation, right? And you know why? Because they have different people. Actually, people that they wanted to compete. They really were, going out there. But now that after those people went left, Phil take over, and the rest of those guys, they just shift everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why. And look, you know what? Look, I'm not saying that Game Pass and PSN. It's like asking for those guys who are like, fine, all right.
Can we stop saying that? Can we stop saying that? Because we sound hypocritical. No. Look. Check this out, El Matador, and I'm gonna let you finish. I promise. Saying that Game Pass is great and then saying, "Oh no, I don't agree with it," that sounds completely hypocritical. How the fuck can it be great but then hypocritical, but then bad at the same time? That's what I know. And look, I've even been a person who said that as well, right? But in all reality,
I said that myself.
In all reality, the shit is trash, bro. It's trash for the industry. It's trash. If it wasn't trash, all these third-party companies would put their games in Game Pass day one, not just the indie level shit. I'm talking about the Call of Duties, the Ubisoft games, the freaking EA games. All of that shit would go into Game Pass day one. It doesn't because they not stupid enough to lose all those sales.
And devalue their game.
I do.
Yo, Matador, let me get these super chats, then I'm gonna let you finish your thoughts. Let's hold your thoughts for 2 seconds.
You're good, bro.
Das Misi, he said, "Yo, Microsoft should just stay in their lane with PC." Yo, shout out to Das Misi with donation, man. And Envy Dub said, "Xbox needs Peter Moore back." Cantor, what's up, bro? But go ahead, Matador, finish up. Yeah.
No, yeah. Like when I say I'm Game Pass is good for some, it's for those guys that they don't got the money. And look, what you've been saying before. If you cannot afford to buy consoles and buy games, gaming is not the thing right now for you, right?
Yep.
And I do 100% agree with that. You know what I mean? I don't want Sony to go to this route with PS Now. Oh, we're going to put up games there and date. And we just going to put this. Let's say they do a multiplayer game and it's not complete. We're going to add more modes later up to lunch. I don't want that, okay? And I don't want to put the games day one because that, to me, is very disrespectful to your developer, especially your first party. How like God of War, Spider-Man, and especially Ghost, just put in as a bargain, just throwing in there like, hey, here guys, send like no man, believe in your product. And you look how Halo is supposed to be your freaking flagship a game, right? You just go and look how that fucking look. Just gonna throw it in there on Game Pass, like okay, we gonna support the game. Maybe add later to the game, fix whatever we gotta fix later after launch. And that's, to me, that's crazy, yo. And that's why. And look, some people just want Game Pass is the future and xCloud. Fuck that. I want to buy my games and I want to keep them. I want to own them. I don't want to freaking rent them. I don't want to like Stadia. You gotta pay what, full $60, and you didn't even own the game. No, and that's what I'm saying. I don't.
It was peep this though. Peep this, right? This is how you know that Game Pass is bad for the industry. Peep this real quick, and then I'm out of here. I'm on lunch. When you have people saying, "Oh, the game isn't great, but it's in Game Pass, so that's okay," that's a huge problem, right? When you got people calling games Game Pass fodder, that's a problem. When you have people saying, "Oh, I don't want to spend $60 on this. I'll wait for it to come to Game Pass," that is a problem. Not just within the that's a problem with the way of thinking within the community and the industry as a whole that cannot spread, because if it spreads at a rapid enough pace, it can damage the industry as a whole because of what Game Pass is, what it represents, and what it provides, and also the mediocrity and the lack thereof when it comes to content and quality that it doesn't provide.
Yeah, man.
That is a problem.
Yeah. They're making games for Game Pass, not the other way around.
But
they're not thinking of the gamer.
Yo, that's deep.
What did he say?
That's deep. That's deep.
Yo, shout out. Who said that just now?
That's cake. That's deep.
They're making games for Game Pass, not the other way around.
Look at that, my man.
Right.
Yo, look at that.
Let's
Damn, bro.
Like a prophet of the Lord.
Let's keep it all the way real though. Let's keep it all the way real though. Game Pass did not come into fruition due to the fact that people couldn't afford to buy games. They created this service because people refused to buy garbage.
Yep.
Yes.
Game Pass was another way for people to suck out money and give Microsoft a guaranteed income for these same dog shit titles that nobody was going out there buying.
That's deep.
Here's a good example. You know when Halo 5 came out?
Them sales was plummeting like a motherfucker.
Yeah, remember Halo 5?
And we was making videos showing how dog shit them sales was. Hell, even Halo 5 didn't live up to expectations when it came out. So we seen that the number was dropping, so they had to do something. So when we say things like, well, it's a good service for people, just in case they can't afford. No, if a motherfucker is in the hobby of gaming, they're gonna buy the fucking game if they want it. Simple as that. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with people if people can afford it or not. I just found another way to dig in your damn pockets. Fall back.
A good example of what you're saying is Halo 5. When that came out, they bundled the sales with like the consoles, the accessories, and all that. So like, we sold over 500 million. 500. Yeah, it's like but it was like headsets, controllers, all that crap separately. That doesn't count, man. Just count the game alone.
Yo, let me say something to this. Yo, one more thing, I'm out of here. I promise. I know I keep saying that. One more thing, I'm out of here. Right? Because this Velvet dude. Yo, man, listen, Velvet.
Don't delete his comment though. Let him talk.
No, I'm not deleting his comments.
No, he's spamming.
I want to reply to what he said. So he said, "Oh, I hope none of y'all ever start a business because it's not gonna go nowhere." Let me explain something to you about business, sir. Business is levels to this. 1, 2. Let's use car dealerships. If you know what your pockets look like, right? Are you gonna walk into a Mercedes dealership or a Honda dealership? You feel me? It's levels. They both cater to people that want cars, but it's levels. If I'm only making X amount of dollars that can afford that Honda, I'm gonna walk into the Honda dealership. That Mercedes dealership's still there, but it ain't for you. But it's still a business, and they still making money. It's high quality.
Get what you pay for.
Right. Exactly. And and the thing is,
a business is a risk anyway. You know, that's like the first thing we learn, that any business that you start up is always going to be a risk. Your job is to sell people on that business, whether if you're going to have to pay out a marketing, self promotions, create a value proposition to get consumers into your store or whatever business that you have, your service. That is your job.
Yo, there's a guy called Immediate. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Microsoft was just trying to, blindside everybody with like, yo, Game Pass, $5, $10, $15. But what is the quality that you're putting in there? Like I said earlier before, like, yeah, you have your dollar stores, right? Dollar stores, convenient sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you get your dollar store shit, but you know what you're getting. You're getting some cheap shit. But you want to go into that actual store to get your quality stuff. You know what I mean? You know the difference between a dollar store deodorant and a regular store deodorant. Like you go to like a Rite Aid or a supermarket or something to get your deodorant. You know the difference. The dollar store deodorant is
hey man,
that shit cut on the arm up.
Hey, real quick, I gotta be up out of here, man. I gotta get ready for work.
Oh no doubt, bro.
It was cool talking to y'all, man. Hopefully you can have me on again and shit. I'm trying to do this more often. Until then, I'll just be tuning in.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
take care, man.
No doubt, man. Always, it's good to see you in there, man. First time coming through. And yeah, like we all stream 6 streams, Persona streams. Chris Righteous is getting in there, huh? Chris, huh? One Stop is streaming back again. He's back. So yeah, definitely would be cool to see you in those chats as well, too, man.
Yo, someone in the chat said something that I wanted to talk about. He said, I hope Game Pass dies. Don't want PS following this shit practice. Here's why I think PlayStation is not going to ever do this, even if Microsoft succeeds with the Game Pass and whatever they want to do. It's because Sony already failed twice. They got an L twice with the launch of the PlayStation 3 and with the PS Vita. They understand what loss is. And they understand that they are like basically the kings at making AAA quality games. And it shows with the PlayStation 3 halfway through and the PS4. They don't have competition. The only competition PlayStation has is us, the consumers. They don't want to lose us. So they're going to continue to be like, how can we make better games? Look at Ghost of Tsushima, man. Look, how can we make better games, better consoles, better services, whatever the fuck for our customers? Not to take away from them, but to give them more value so that they stick with us and they trust us. And this is a company who barely talks like Microsoft does to like YouTubers and all this other crap. Yet we trust Sony more than we trust Microsoft, even though they're being more open with us about gaming. You know,
we gonna change that. Trust me, me and Persona, we gonna change that.
I don't. Not only that,
because they talk.
Wait, hold on.
I was gonna say not only that.
I think one stop. I think Sick was saying something, or Ray.
Yeah, saying something.
Where's Sick?
No, I was just saying. That's the reason why I don't trust Microsoft, because they talk too much.
Mm-hmm.
And after you've been talking so much, but you haven't delivered on your talk, it's like, okay, now that shit just falling on deaf ears. Because I mean, I'm not trying to hear that shit no more. Like, you couldn't pay me to buy an Xbox Series X. As a matter of fact, you couldn't give me an Xbox Series X. I just don't see the value in it. What is the point of owning a box if I'd never plan on ever buying games for it?
Mm-hmm. Here's the other point that I want.
That's the positive thing that people are saying now, bro.
Buying it. Hold on. The second point I wanted to touch on is someone on Twitter before the Xbox event said, a friendly reminder that people put a lot of hours into what Xbox is doing with their games. So if the game is not for you, don't trash it, right? I understand that point of view, but my argument is that there's two sides to that. First of all, if the game isn't for you because there's the option one, which is you look at the game, it's not for you, but it's because it's bad. So who the hell will like this game? And then the option two is like a game, it cannot be for you, but it can also be a really good game. So you're like, it's not for me, but I understand that game is really good, that other people will like. Like Xenoblade, that's not my thing. I don't play Xenoblade, but it's a good game. Objectively, it's a good game that people will enjoy. Versus something like, I don't know, the Gears of War 5.
You know that if you don't play it.
Yeah, please.
But Carly J, you know what that is? I've been saying that for years. You know what that is? What people is getting into? That's all gaming politics. people don't want to speak for their own personal, feelings on these games. They rather you speak for the other person. Oh, it's not for you. No shit. I'm giving my opinion how I feel, but you want me to speak for the thousands of gamers that might feel for this game.
Let me respond to Stick because he said, like, how can you know if you haven't played it? It's an example like for example, Xenoblade. When I see the trailer, I'm like, yo, that shit looks really cool, but I just don't feel like I would get into that game. Like The Witcher, for example. I tried to play it, I just couldn't get into it, but I understand it's a really good game and it shows it's a really good game versus me seeing like that game that Sony showed about the dinosaurs or whatever. They're like have emotions or whatever. I see that and I'm like, that's a game that I don't think nobody will like. Honestly, like a minority will probably like that game.
But good is a good. Saying something is good is pretty much subjective. It's subjective.
Very subjective.
It's subjective because again, the examples that you made, honestly, and I don't mean any disrespect by it, but it doesn't make any sense. I know that Witcher is a good game, but I couldn't get into it. So how is it a good game if you couldn't get into it? You can't objectively say that something is good if it's not good to you. It's literally not good to you, then it's not good.
I feel you on that. I feel like the reason why I didn't get into that game is because of how much there is into in the game. I felt overwhelmed with the game. Whereas if I play something like Assassin's Creed Origins or Skyrim, it's like I don't know, it just The Witcher felt too overwhelming. But it was
a good time playing the game is the question.
I enjoyed it. I just never got more than 5 hours into it.
Okay.
Yo, but Ray, how you? We ain't hear from you in a minute. I ain't hear from Lincoln. I ain't hear from Chris Red. How do you feel about this whole Game Pass thing, as far as everybody's notion that they're okay with not doing a sequel for a game because they're subscribed to Game Pass and we're like piecemeal shit given to them?
Well, when it comes to being okay with not having sequels, don't agree with that at all, because if you don't like the first game and they're just going to keep improving it, you're never going to get into it at all. If you don't like the mechanics, you're never going to get into the mechanics at all, unless if they make a sequel where they just reroute and do it all over again. And you can have have more fun with the second game than you do with the first game.
Look at Uncharted 2.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then when it comes to Game Pass as a service, I think this is where they always was going with the Game Pass as a whole. Phil Spencer always said he want 2 billion gamers. He wanted to put it on everything. He wanted to be on multiple platforms. And I think as soon as they make it to where they can get that contract with Sony and Nintendo, they're gonna scrap the Xbox. Sony, when you play Minecraft, you don't gotta sign in to Xbox Live to play Minecraft. Sony said they don't want Xbox Live on their system. If you can make it to where Game Pass can just have the games there, Sony will be more open to agreeing to it, such as EA Access, even though they were right when saying it's not a value, because I got EA as ass.
But that wouldn't work out well. You know why? Because the only games that would be beneficial to a different platform would be not even. It would be, and I'm only speaking on Game Pass being on other platforms. It would only be viable for Microsoft's first party games on PlayStation because they have they have PlayStation Now for all that third party shit or whatever the case may be. So what do you have left in Game Pass? You think people are gonna subscribe to Game Pass to play fucking Halo, Gears, and Forza, my nigga? Like, that would be a lost cause. Niggas would unsubscribe from that shit as soon as they try them shits out.
Oh, yo, GamingWithPersona said that you can sign into Xbox Live with Minecraft on the Switch and PS4.
No, I say you can. I say you don't have to. I got Minecraft.
He did say that. He said you don't have to.
Okay.
You only sign in for the crossplay shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And when I was saying that, though, when I say a different Game Pass is PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass are different.
They are.
Yeah.
So if Sony agrees, it's like Sony is not going to allow Sony. One of my main reasons why Sony denied Microsoft in the first place is because, one, they got a console competing against them. They're not going to allow it. And two, you're not going to have something that directly competes with, like you said, you got the third party. You're not going to have something that directly compete with PlayStation Plus. But if you have a separate, if you just got the first parties, Just like I'm a fan of Microsoft just saying go third party and just bring all your first parties over to PlayStation.
Switch.
Yeah, I agree.
Or Switch. That would be the best way out for them because as of right now, they're not looking to. But if they, as soon as they can make a deal, I think Microsoft is trying to find a way out of the console market as it is.
Yeah, didn't they state
Game as a service is a way for them to promote their game pass, even though it's very anti-consumer. I don't know how people think just getting piecemeal a game pro-consumer for you.
Or just renting games at that.
Exactly.
No. But you said some real shit, bro. Who is that?
Ray 3?
Ray 3.
Ray 3? Yo, he just said some real shit that actually made me think about something. Microsoft is telling, and they're putting this in the air, that they don't care if you pick up their console or not.
Yeah.
You think that's simply just conditioning for them to be like, all right, guys, we're done with the console things, but don't worry, we still have Game Pass available on XYZ platform.
Yes.
So you get
That's
to
a fact,
still
too.
enjoy your Microsoft games. As I thought about that, as you said that, I said, fuck, maybe he's right.
So you don't know that they stated. Yo, hold on. So they stated that they didn't say they don't care, but they said that they're going to use the Xbox Series X as well, the architecture for their servers for xCloud. So that's like an indicator that they don't really care. If it fails, they'll just use that for xCloud and then they'll make the money back from that. So what you thought of is actually a thing.
Yeah, and Phil have come and said it out of his mouth. But look, you don't have to upgrade to the Series X. If you're okay with your base Xbox One, fine. As long as you got Game Pass, you're good to go. And that's the thing. That's all they care. Look, they said the xCloud is going to come to the Samsung TV. That's an app. They said that the Game Pass is going to come. They're going to use the xCloud. Pretty much, look, the xCloud and Game Pass is their golden ticket. Like, that's their golden ticket, and that's what they want to.
They got some good games in there first, man, to get that golden ticket.
I don't know about that. But
I don't see it though, because y'all same people who saying that xCloud is their golden ticket are the same people who said that streaming games was bullshit like 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. No, he didn't say xCloud. He said Game Pass.
Game Pass.
Oh, I thought he said xCloud is their golden ticket.
Yo,
either way,
no, take Game Pass.
Real quick, let me shout out Devil Childs and Doms for the subscription. Definitely appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here. And shout out to Not Your Mother. He said, "Is the Series X even being produced?" Well, they ain't showing nothing on it.
I don't know, bro. But you know what?
Speaking of too.
Yeah, go ahead, Sig.
I was thinking, and this is just my weird ass mind, right? So I was thinking, I don't believe the Xbox Series X is even finished. I don't even think that they finalized the structure or the hardware that's in it. Because if they did, why is everything running on something other than it?
It's weird. It's weird.
But they've always done that, though. They did that with Battlefield 4 way back in 2013. They got caught having PCs on the booth, and with 360 as well for the Kinect. All that shit, it was running on PC. Not sure if they did it all the time, but they did it a lot.
Yo, but you know what? No, but you know what's crazy? And what you said, Sig, when you were streaming that showcase, where was that all? When the first trailer when we got from Halo, they showed the deers and the rhinos, all that world, right?
Oh yeah.
Where was that on the demo? Like, why
In engine, bro.
didn't they show that?
That's what. So Halo, El Mador, what are you talking about?
Yeah, from Halo.
Yeah, you remember that first
a whole bunch.
It had all the greenery. It had a nice ass fucking deer, some rhinoceros, and it had there was something else that they highlighted. Oh man, that's when you saw Master Chief pick up his helmet or whatever. Like, the shit looked amazing. I was like, yo, if Halo is gonna look like this shit might be something to write home about. Come to find out, Halo looked like a 360 game. That shit is just crazy to me, bro.
So sick. So that means all that was some smoke and mirrors. They show that like
No, and that's the thing. I don't understand. Like, how do you get from what you showed us to what we saw this July? Like, I don't know how you get there.
It's by lying.
Oh, I
Hold on,
found
hold
it.
on, hold on. Let me
found
get
it.
in right quick, please. Get that by lying to your customer. I don't understand something. We talking about the promise that they made. People really believe that they were going to be able to have 4K texture. Talking about graphics, 4K textures, and native 4K resolution running at 60 frames per second. You're out your fucking mind. Even with 12 T-Fox. Like I got one of the most powerful PC in the world, and not in the world, but that's out now. And I still have to make sure that everything is tip top. You know what I'm saying? To run that 4K native, 60 frames per second. Even with GTA 5, when I put them 4K texture mods, real ultra realistic mods on my GTA, that shit still dips, man. And I got 2080 Ti, two of them.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So when Microsoft came out and made that promise, I already knew they was full of shit. So when you see that trailer and then you see the game, you can clearly see that they lied to us. In order for them to keep that 4K 60 frames per second promise, they're going to have to scale back those graphics, man. They're going to have to scale back the game entirely. Those big old maps and all that, they're going to scale that shit back. Think about this. Let me tell you how they did. Why you think that Microsoft is coming out now and saying shit like, but Halo is going to be a 10-year game? So when they said that the maps is going to be like Halo 5 and Halo 4 all mashed together, it's going to be twice the size and all that, they're talking about that's how big the maps is going to be throughout time. You're not going to get that shit day one. We're talking about them adding DLC, and then the map is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. But as they give you DLC, they're going to do your ass just like Destiny, Bungie do with Destiny. Y'all not realize every time we get a DLC on Destiny, I'm a big Destiny fan, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but
we lose features. Yeah, we lose features. Like they'll give us a DLC, and a lot of the shit from the old DLC magically disappears. And then sometimes they'll give you a DLC and bring something back, but they're still taking things out of Destiny. So Microsoft is trying to follow the same infrastructure as Bungie, but it ain't gonna work because a Halo game is not made to be built like that.
Exactly.
So you're gonna see a lot of. Basically, what I'm saying is, what you're gonna see is a lot of games that's gonna look like Halo, bro. When them talking about 4K native 60 lock. Oh, bro, y'all about to be ready, man. Y'all about to get a lot of dog shit looking games, bro.
Yo, let me say this real quick. Yo, shout out to my man Jack Move. He say, yo, my guy, one stop in the building. Yes, sir, man. That's one stop right there. Yo, Lincoln Clay was good. Yo, so I found a video you guys talking about. I remember this now. And look what they said right here.
Look at that.
Game engine demonstration.
Yep.
So for the technical people, that's not quote unquote, that's not the same as in game, right?
Nope.
Yep.
That's the same, like,
That's
okay,
in engine. It doesn't mean it's representative of what you're gonna get game wise.
Yeah, that's running on like a really powerful PC with their engine. Just hit play and just
Yo, hold on. Let me say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. No, I was playing Ghost of Tsushima. I was liberating some camps. That's why I haven't been saying much. But who was the one that's saying that the Xbox Series X felt like it was unfinished? Was that Sick?
Yeah,
I think so. Sick.
Yeah, that was Sick Human.
Yeah,
if you remember at the end of last year, Jason Schreier, right, when he was coming out and he was talking about what developers were telling him about both the PS5 and the Series X. Remember when he said is that the PS5 was ahead of the Series X as far as the development kit, right? It was further along. It was further ahead. And that the Series X was coming in hot, right? That because Microsoft, you know what I mean, they were taking forever to get the development kits out and whatever. So that goes along to why we're seeing these games, right? Like Halo Infinite, who's getting a post patch of ray tracing. You know what I mean? And all these games are coming in looking unfinished or whatever.
That's not why later though.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's not why they're getting that patch later. The reason why they're getting that patch later is because if they would have showed Halo with ray tracing, it wasn't going to be 60 frames per second.
And
yeah,
that,
but I mean, that's a speculation. We don't know the actual reason for that.
No,
But
I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. I have a 2080 Ti, and you turn on ray tracing, that shit dip into the fucking 30s.
Talk to him, Sig.
Yeah.
Nah, Sig, no, but here's
closed box, man.
Talk to him.
there's a lot of talking leaks about RDNA 2 and even Ampere GPUs, like the ray tracing on both of those cards, like at least on RDNA, which is what the Xbox and PS5 has, the ray tracing and performance beats a 2080 Ti, at least on the ray tracing side.
Hold on.
We don't know what.
Let me counter
Yeah, go
that.
ahead.
We saw Minecraft with ray tracing, and that shit was running at 1080 at like 30 frames per second.
Yeah, but
come on, man. Like, nah,
you're
right. I'm not speaking in opinions. I'm speaking out of fact.
Okay, you're talking about the current RTX cards. The next generation of Ampere is just 3 to 4 times better ray tracing because they optimize those tensor cores.
Well,
and then the RDNA 2 has been there's been a bunch of benchmarks that show that the ray tracing at least beats a 2080 Ti in ray tracing.
I personally think that you're not going to get 60
Now,
frames with
wait
that.
until
Okay,
these
hold on.
games
We'll
come
see.
out,
hold on.
and they have ray tracing, and then we'll reconvene and have this conversation again. Let me tell you something about NVIDIA and AMD. And AMD has never been better than NVIDIA, ever. And they've always had more teraflops. Always.
Okay. No, remember what Mark Cerny said in his presentation?
None of that shit impresses me. And all of the things that they've showed us, not in theory, not fake benchmarks where you're not seeing anything, they're just telling you what the outcome was. I'm talking about actual in motion. When they showed Minecraft and it was talking about the fire and how it's ray traced and how everything in the world is ray traced, that shit was at 1080p 30. Why would that be if the RDNA 2 is so much better than what NVIDIA
RDNA 2 is not out. It's not out yet. RDNA 2 hasn't come out yet.
I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying right now.
Yeah,
they literally showed Minecraft with ray tracing.
That was running on Xbox Series X from the Austin dude.
Yes, and that shit was running at 1080 30. That's something that we visually got to see. And you know what they said? They said this is an early build to try and damage control it. There is no damage controlling it. We might as well get over this shit. It's not going to be what you guys think it is. They said that the next, if we want to go based off the leaks and stuff that you're talking about, they said that the next RDNA 2 card might be around 21 teraflops. 21 teraflops. Yeah. Okay.
I feel you.
Nah, but I remember Mark Cerny said that he was in his presentation that he saw games running with ray tracing with like the modest of cost. So we don't know how it's going to be optimized and everything like that. But Deathloop, which is a launch game for the PS5, they say that's going to have this is going to be native 4K 60 with ray tracing.
Yeah, we don't know what type of ray tracing though. There's many ways that they can do it in many settings. So they're going to optimize it for sure.
But the thing with the Halo Infinite, it had no ray tracing, and they're talking about post-launch patch. So I just wanted to go back to what Sick was saying about the game feeling or the system feeling unfinished, because that's what Jason Schreier was saying, that the Xbox Series X or Microsoft were behind with their development kit, and then that potentially they could be coming in hot. And it doesn't make it even better now because production or development has slowed down due to the pandemic that's going on.
Basically, what we're witnessing right now, Crackdown 3 all over again, Halo Infinite. Because, no, I'm serious, because even during the gameplay, you saw how empty the world was. Where was all the animals at? It had like 3 or 4 enemies on the screen. And that's what really got me concerned about this game, is because you have pop-ins and outs, and even though the graphics was downgraded so dramatically, it still had a hard time running. Like, I don't understand. Like, you think that if they was able to polish this game up, you think they're going to be able to run that thing at 4K 60? 8 or 4K 60? If they bump up the graphics and add all the enemies and all the animals and add, and race tracing? Come on, man.
Didn't they say that they were polished? Didn't they say that, Jay?
No, they said
No,
they
that's what
said
Phil
it's gonna
said.
be
That's what Phil said.
yeah,
But no,
but
yeah.
they said they were gonna they
There was
said
a statement.
it's gonna
Polish
be
up
running
again.
up to 4K. That's what they said. They
Oh,
didn't even
Oh,
say
yeah. You're
native.
right.
oh,
You're right.
oh,
Yeah.
so they,
In that statement, they said that this demo was like optimized as much as possible, and it's indicative of the Series X performance and how it's going to look
Yeah,
like.
you're right. You're right. Call me Jay.
This is the first look at next generation. They said next
made a
generation.
statement saying that. You're right. You're right about that.
so we got another crack on that.
Yo, but it's crazy that 343 they got like 500 or close to 600 devs, and that's how this is what you can give us.
What?
That right there, that's
Matador, you're giving them a break. They didn't say 500. They said 1,200 devs.
Come on,
1,200,
let's be
over
honest, bro.
1,000.
Come on, man.
Even that Mass
Come on,
Effect.
Hey, no, we gotta use our words.
The Mass Effect Andromeda animators to work on that as well.
Yo, you're right. I remember. You're right. Yo,
it looked like 3 niggas worked on this game in the garage.
My face is tired.
Yo, that Russian guy, what's up, man? JP Loco, what up, bro?
This is sad, bro.
Yo, boy, said what's up, man?
You know what? You know what's funny? Phil allowed this to be shown. He could have said, you know what? We're not going to show you this now. We're going to show you later
But they
on.
had to, El Matador. The game is coming out in 4 months.
Chris, but you know what? Look now, they're the laughing stock right now because of this shit. They're the laughing stock.
Yo, that's their fault. They have 5 years, bro. They have 5 years.
Domino's is making fun of them, bro.
Guys, listen, guys. We are going back and forth and stuff, but who cares? It's on Game Pass. Right? Right?
Oh yeah,
no, but
shit ain't even working.
Yeah, that's why they get a pass.
but
why are we so passionate? It's on Game Pass, man.
No, but it's crazy that you got Keith Boo over here fighting with Domino's on Twitter, and it's just,
really
crazy.
Yeah,
You didn't see the Domino's post?
Yo, link it on Discord, bro.
Yo, Domino's, they trolling.
What I'm saying is, why should gamers care or be passionate about, or why should Microsoft put out a good product right from the jump when we have Game Pass? We'll fix that shit later.
Matador has a point though when he said that they shouldn't have shown it because they have an August event coming up. They could have waited for that.
Yeah, man. They said, look, I'm not going to put.
Yeah, but it wasn't going to be much better.
Can y'all explain something to me first of all? Because now we're getting into the August event. Can they please show an event that will tackle the PlayStation event first, their first event, before thinking about a second event?
Bro, I don't care.
Wait, one at a time.
Fuck that August event. This was their main showcase. This was their big event, right? What the hell they're going to do with the August event?
This was supposed to be that event you acting for, Chris. I mean, see?
No, I'm just saying. So what are we talking about? Let's wait for the August event. Like, we still, you know what? It is what it is. I don't even care, bro.
Let me ask this. Yo, one second, guys.
That's what I want.
One second. Let me ask this. So I know Ray and Link, they haven't really been in the chat like that. I want to ask them their thoughts on the August event. Yo, did you give your thoughts as well, Amanda? We'll do you after pause. you can answer after them because this is their first time on the channel.
On your own with that one, J-Bar.
This is their first time on the channel. So we'll start with Link. Link, what's your thoughts on the August event from Xbox? No, not August. July event from Xbox. If he's there.
I don't think he's there. Let's go to Ray.
Was that him? All right, so we'll go with Ray. Ray, what's your thoughts on the July event that just happened?
Like a 6 out of 10. I didn't enjoy it. I started everybody at a 7. It went down because I mainly play on PlayStation, and I went to the event only looking for because I don't play on PC. So it was gonna be, do I need a reason to buy the Series S? I wasn't gonna get the S.
Oh man!
And it was like I looked at the event and I went away with, all right, I can wait till 2022 because y'all don't got nothing for me now or next year.
All I can say to you, Ray, is no one Once an Xbox, it don't matter the services or T-flops.
Nope.
You can keep that little game.
Yo, hold on. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something quick. What was the main problem with Xbox in 2013? It was right. It was the always online messaging, the DRM, the no use games, the Force Connect, which cost the console $100 more than the PS4, and it was weaker. Right. That was like the main issue. Right. TV. But when you look at the game showcase, right, you look at the 2013 E3 for Xbox compared to what they showed a couple of days ago, that 2013 E3 was way better than what they showed, right? Because they started off with Metal Gear Solid 5 coming to Xbox, a game that's been exclusively for PlayStation for the longest time, and they showed gameplay. They showed gameplay of Rise, Son of Rome, which looked next gen as fuck, right? That shit looked like graphically, that shit looked amazing. They showed Titanfall, which blew everybody's mind at that time.
Oh shit!
They gave a teaser for Halo 5. What else they showed? I think they showed Sunset Overdrive, right? Quantum Break, Killer Instinct, a fighting game franchise from the 90s coming back. That shit was way better, and the pacing was way better than what they showed off. You know what I mean? So that's crazy that in 2013, which everybody was dogging on Xbox, everybody said, oh, it was trash or whatever, but it was mainly the messaging of what they were pushing the console. But when you're talking about the games and the games revealed and showing next-gen games, 2013 show was way better, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Tron by Fire. He says, so is Master Chief dead? Does his suit keep his body from decomposing? What the fuck was that about? He jump start like a bad battery.
No, but
he's
Chris,
just a superhuman, right?
I guess. But yo, Chris, just to answer that, right? Back then, like I said, they have different people in charge. They knew what to do. Now this new generation, right? It's all Phil Spencer. I don't want to hear Don Matrick. I don't want to hear none of that. That's all his. This generation, right?
Oh,
so nobody else can blame.
He was the only one that was telling the goddamn truth.
Exactly.
Yo, my man Lionel said your score too high, Ray. You gave it a 6 out of 10, but you was not sold on what you wanted to watch the conference for.
True. Well, it gave the Xbox something that they can enjoy. Game Pass. It didn't give me nothing.
Really?
You know what I understand? It's like they're getting more than half the score, right? They're getting scores over 5 for just trailers. They only showed one game, really gameplay for one game, and that game was a failure. So overall, if you're gonna rate a show, how do you give it anything higher than a 5? And 5 would be in the middle. You see what I'm saying?
I dropped my score.
So you're rating.
I give it a 5.
So you're rating a show solely on fucking CGI trailers? That's crazy.
Well, see,
gaming has fallen
to VR too. So I believe Tetris is going to have a VR. VR mode on PlayStation. I believe
on PlayStation.
Don't they have it already?
They already have a VR mode. They already confirmed that because right when the conference, that mode, the multiplayer mode is coming to PS4 and all that stuff already. But PlayStation already have a VR. That's why I bought the game to play it in VR. It's a cool VR experience too.
So seeing Tetris there, even though a lot of people give it shit, I was like, all right, that's cool. You know, it's like.
Really?
Tetris is actually a classic chill game.
So tell me this, Ray. When you were debating about what was going to be shown at the Xbox conference, you was like saying to yourself, "Damn, if they sold Tetris, man, that's going to change the game for me. Like that's going to be the game changer that really pushes me over the edge." You weren't saying that shit. No. Tetris was the farthest thing from your mind. You expected to see something on a level of like the Ratchet and Clanks, the fucking Spider-Man. We all thought for a second that they was going to announce some WB shit, like they just bought them motherfuckers and got some exclusive Batman or something like that. We didn't get a single fucking thing that was even the equivalent of NBA 2K whatever being shown on there. Like, come on, dog. There were no drop mic moments.
I went in there thinking, because you listen to Phil. I don't listen to Phil that much. I don't like PR talk. I work in marketing. I know PR talk. It's like I already knew he was bullshitting. As soon as I saw Halo, I already knew what to expect for the rest of the conference.
Hey, you ain't lied about that.
Anything after that, any game that came up after that was a plus that I enjoyed. So, because Halo just really it. When I say I started at 7, it brought it down. It was at the 5.
Here comes
This
Craig.
game is about to be trash. And then I saw what's the game? State of Decay 3. I was like, oh well, never mind. This conference might be some fire. And then when they showed the State of Decay 3 banner, I was like, okay, never mind. Got the trash.
Yo, that was everybody. I swear for God. I swear to God. Bro, I swear on everything I love, bro. I didn't watch nobody else stream that day, bro. But we all thought the same thing. I saw Jack Moon Johnny reaction, bro. If you go back to my screen, my screen, I swear to God, I had like a similar reaction. Everybody just started laughing once they seen the State of Decay name, bro.
Yep.
No, I thought it before it came up because when I seen the chick walking with the backpack, I was like, hold on, is this State of Decay? People, you know what I mean? Because I was streaming with them.
You know what it is? We were so unimpressed with Halo. Then we saw this next cinematic trailer. It was like, yo, okay, finally they showing something now. Because that was my sentiment going in. I was like, yo, Halo was disappointing, and they saw this CGI. I was like, yo, what is this? And then once I saw that, I was like, bro, okay.
Everybody was disappointed once they see the name, bro. I swear to God, bro. The people who make State of Decay don't know how bad people actually think of that game, dog. They don't know how low people think of that game. As soon as people saw that name that said State of Decay 3, everything they just showed went right out the window, nigga. It was like they shouldn't even showed it at that point.
And not only that, sick, but the even worse news came after the conference when they were confirming that a lot of these games aren't even in production, right? These are like State of Decay, it's in pre-production. They just came out today, right, and said that new game from Obsidian, the RPG game Avowed, they said that's aiming for a late 22 to early 2023 release. You know
here's the thing about that too. A lot of y'all was saying that shit looked great. Where? What part
I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed.
Was it the arrow that they shot into the air?
Like, it was a CGI.
I was going based off of like, okay, what I think this game is going to be about. That's why I was like, okay, this looks impressive.
Man is preemptively giving no credit.
I like Obsidian. Obsidian, they make good RPGs or whatever. So I like the Outer Worlds.
That is to be bad, right?
Yeah, that's to be debated. But in my opinion, I like from what I played from Obsidian, I like their games, right? And what their Obsidian is doing is they're filling in that void that Bethesda is not doing, right? So they made their own Fallout game, Outer Worlds, and now they're making their own Skyrim game with Avowed. So we got to see more. But as far as the trailer, I wasn't that much impressed.
Avowed.
Oh, it's bad when motherfuckers can be like, boy, Sony has State of Decay, what they will. You know what I'm saying? That you know it's bad when you know that all that dog shit that's on that platform, Microsoft platform, if Sony would have their hands on it, they would make it great, bro. And that's bad, dog.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a lot of like State of Decay could have been a good game. They would have did it right. They could have really.
The concept is cool.
The concept is really good.
Yeah, the concept of the game is excellent. It's like they just couldn't execute it properly, bro. Like I don't know, man. Microsoft is on some other shit, but I think that Microsoft thought that it was too stupid to realize that the 360 wasn't really the gaming industry. It was because of all them red ring of death why their numbers were so high. But when they came out in 2013, they tried to use that illusion to try to mold the market and guide it to where they wanted to go. Sony and Nintendo was smart enough to know, like, nigga, we already know that. Nigga, we beating you out. Y'all ain't, man, fuck y'all, nigga. We doing our own thing. I'm glad that Sony and Nintendo didn't follow suit. Because think about it. If Microsoft would have had it their way, dog, gaming would have been shambles wrong.
Yeah, but
I'm glad.
Why not repeat the 360 formula on One Stop? Because it worked for them. Why they so they're so distant from what the 360 was and what it did? Is like, I get it. Like you have the 360 formula, but continue with the Xbox One, because Xbox, they did get a little bit more diverse with what they would normally consider Xbox, platform, like the shooter box, right? But
yeah,
why stray away so far away from what the 360 did? Those deals, those marketing deals, and all that stuff.
Because they was looking at listen. Microsoft wanted one thing and one thing only: more money. They allowed that greed and control. They allowed that greed and wanting more control over the market to blind them of what really mattered. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why they started. That's why you see now with all the services, they just want to make money, man. They can care less. Like I say, Microsoft gaming to Microsoft is secondary. Services and TV and shit is their prime. It's like their primary focus, and we starting to see it. Look at Halo Infinite. Go back on.
Yeah. All right, I want to go. Jabbar, you say that Microsoft, you know, they're more diverse now, and I agree. They're more diverse, and I keep hearing people say, "Well, Microsoft, look at Microsoft. They have all these different types of genres, and they're more diverse." But to me, it's like, what good is that diversity if those games are mediocre or average at best? You know what I mean? It's like you can have all the diversity if you want, but none of those games, as far as from what I've seen, are masterclass in their respective genre.
Imagine this.
Diverse is having a breadth of games in different genres. The only thing that Microsoft have right now or giving their customers are the illusion. Going to get one Japanese title here, no, that's not real diversity. You understand what I'm saying? What Sony has is real diversity. Microsoft has been scamming their customer base for so long. That's all they offer them is illusions. They pretend like, yes, we got this, yes, we got that. In reality, don't have shit. We're shell of what we used to be. So that's why I think they.
Yo, look at this character model though. Y'all sorry.
He looks so weird, man.
Who co-signed this? Like, yo, we want the up close and personal. Like, this shit is hot. You know how game devs, they were like, yo, we're gonna show off our character models and we're gonna show off our prowess here. Like, that's what they thought with this.
Look at Marcus Phoenix on Gears of War 3. Look at his face on the 360. It looks better than this shit did.
Yeah. Well, I'm starting to think that this is an old Halo that got scrapped a long time ago for the 360, and they brought it back, bro, and just like bumped up the resolution.
Yeah.
I swear, it looked like an old 360 game, bro. This is horrible, man. This is really bad.
Look at the mouth, yo. It overmatched, B.
Yeah, but that's crazy that Horizon is coming next year. Like, they kind of say that's what they're aiming for, bro. That's crazy.
That shit's gonna look like that too while you're playing it.
I know, man. I know. I believe, bro. I believe in Gorilla. After what they did on the first one, shit.
I want to see that shit. I want to see Alloy flying over the fucking map now that they can't do that with the PS5.
Yo, this is concept art, man. You know what I mean? Like the early stage development. You know, when you get in a little art book.
Yo,
yeah,
you know what's crazy?
What?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That we cannot sit here and say, yo, we can compare Microsoft Studios going to one and up to each other. Like, you cannot even do that because those guys have not produced that type of quality. Here, I can compare some first party. I think Sucker Punch next generation is going to blow people away. Look, after Ghost of Tsushima, now because I feel with the PS4, they have to fall back a little bit, but still the game looks gorgeous. But with the PS5, I think Sucker Punch is my number one studio going to next generation that is going to blow, that's going to give a run for the money for Naughty Dog, Gorilla, even Santa Monica.
You see what?
You, don't sleep on Sucker Punch. I'm telling you.
This is that girl from earlier, guys. This how
oh
she was
my
up on
god,
our screen.
Jay, bro, what the?
Yo, this is how she was up on our screen, though.
You know how fanboys say that PlayStation games are just movies? Ghost of Tsushima looks like an actual fucking movie, dude. Like that shit looks so good. It looks like you're watching an old school Japanese shit.
Did you go to the black and white mode? Like, did you try that out yet? Yo,
I haven't seen that.
The Kurosawa, yo, man, they did so good. They did a great job with that, man. They did a great job with that.
The only thing I would have loved from that mode if it's like if it, you know, like black, white, and red, like the blood was red. You know what I mean?
I like the combat though, man. It feels so impactful and heavy, dude. It's so nice.
Yeah, the combat. Like the thing is, like with Ghost of Tsushima 2, like we see the faults of the game, but all the positives outweigh the faults. You know what I mean? Like when you first play the game, it's like, oh, I'm going through a bamboo tree. But now when you see the overall scope of what is going on with the game, you're not even thinking about that stuff. You're just like, yo, this is
and not only that, right? I was talking to Matador. One of my the only problem that I have with the game is that when it comes to the stealth with the AI is a little bit dumb when it comes to the stealth. But now with this new patch and the new lethal mode, they say that the AI is supposed to detect you a lot faster. Which
I'm gonna put that up.
Potentially be a lot better. Yeah.
I'm gonna try it out. I want to see how
AI, it's not even that. If you get the Mongol armor, bro, you could literally walk up to a group of them, dog, and they won't even bat an eye. Like they'll get suspicious, but they won't even bat an eye, bro. And that's the way the game is designed. Also, you got to realize what mode you're playing it on. If you're playing it on easy, if you're playing it on normal,
I'm playing on hard.
Me too.
You playing it on hard?
Yeah, I'm playing on hard from the beginning.
Yeah,
then hard they would detect you, but like I have charms on there where stealth is better, 50% better. So you know what I mean? Like they would see something's going up, but the meter doesn't fill up. You know what I mean? So those things play into it as well. But my biggest thing about the stealth is just how Jin traversing the world. Like it's very hard to get him sometimes down a ledge or a rock, and it's like that will blow your stealth up. Like those things, I feel like could be a little bit more seamless, like more streamlined.
Yeah. Is it just me or is the grapple hook loud as fuck, dude? When you first get it and you fucking you hit the wood, it's like, you're like, what the fuck is this, bro? It's so loud.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Lionel Bojan with a $5 donation. You say, why that joint look like a World of Warcraft character?
You know what I think that is? I think Metal Gear Solid 5 spoiled me when it comes to like the AI for stealth. Because that game had like the most like advanced AIs and stealth.
The reason why we have so shit AI in this generation is because of that CPU. It's so bad. They have to focus more of their attention on other stuff. But next gen with the Ryzen CPUs, trust me, you're gonna see way more better AI either on shooters, stealth games, racing games.
Stealth games, they don't really have like great AI. Like the only one I could think of is like the Last of Us. Really, like I remember.
The Last of Us and Metal Gear Solid 5.
Like if you look at the old Halo games, the CPUs on the 360 and the original were a bit better than what we have now, even though they're older. So they could focus more on those cores for the AI to think, and they would maneuver a lot and stuff like that. So.
I'm scared. I'm scared of what Naughty Dog would do with PS5. Just what they did with The Last of Us 2 and the AI with that. You know what I mean? Like
I think their next game is gonna be open world. And it's gonna be very, very detailed.
Sci-fi. It's gonna be a sci-fi.
You know what I'm scared about? I'm scared about the triggers on the DualShock 5 or whatever that they have. Like they can hold you back. It's like a force feedback. You know, what if that shit breaks? You're holding that shit really hard because someone's trying to like puncture you with a sword, and you're holding the trigger like to like push back.
Yeah.
I
know when it comes to like multiplayer, I'm not gonna have that on.
You could disable it, but I'm pretty sure they've done pretty intense testing for it.
Yeah, it's like something I've never seen before. So to me, it's like I've never seen it work. You know, so I think it might break, but I'm pretty sure
you gotta get used to or feel it, see how it.
I want to feel how it feels like on a racing game. When you brake and you go really fast, the tires will start like they'll lock in place and start fucking.
I need people to stop this, bro, because we all had an Xbox One in our days, right? How these
I still have one.
dudes
I
compare? But we had rumble triggers for day. It is not the same.
It's not the same.
Bro. That rumble trigger, all it does is just rumble as you do something. It's not the same, bro. It's not.
I heard somebody say the Switch had haptic feedback in the Joy-Cons. I'm like, bro,
that's HD rumble. That's not the same.
They had the one demonstration. With the 1-2, what's called 1-2-3 switch?
Yeah, 1-2
switch.
Mario Odyssey 2 had a good representation of how the rumble, the HD rumble will work.
Don't get me wrong, the controllers on the Xbox, the triggers that vibrate, they're pretty good for Forza. It feels nice when you brake, but the PS5 will, like, when you brake, like, you have to press hard to brake and stuff like that. It's not the same.
So it's fighting against you, like the bow and arrow is one thing that I'm intrigued to try out. Is like using a bow and arrow. How
and it's not a rumble either. Like the Xbox One has like the old school rumbles that like rotate a lot. This is haptic feedback, so it's like a little square that rumbles inside. So the feeling of pulling back a bow, you're gonna press harder and also feel like the bow like pulling back too. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, expect Sony's first party to really utilize it, like the bow and
I wouldn't even say that. I
Horizon
wouldn't
Zero Dawn
even say that.
2. That shit gonna be fire.
You know why I wouldn't say that, Chris Righteous? Because all of these third parties have been praising that exact same shit. Dirt developer, they were talking about it.
Yeah, they going on the
They were
blog, yeah.
talking about it. Everybody who mentions this goddamn console, they always tell you how great the DualSense controller is. So
True.
all that myth and that legend that Xbox gamers want to be true about third party not utilizing the PlayStation, all this and that jazz, they're gonna be pleasantly surprised and they're gonna be pissed.
Yep. Yeah, because they do it for the Switch. You know, they'll utilize the Joy-Con and the motion controls and shit like that. So
as they should.
And you got to remember, the reason why this controller is the way that it is because the developers have requested this shit.
Yo, so let me ask y'all this: how long is it going to take for the Xbox to have a redesign for a new controller that is similar to the DualSense?
Oh, you know they already working on the Elite already, bro. That's going to be a premium price.
By the end of next year, they're gonna have another controller.
Yeah, you know it's coming. But yo, Levon, man, what's good, man?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
How you feel about Game Pass being the future? And Game Pass gamers are okay with not having sequels for games as long as they can piecemeal you the game because you're subscribed to Game Pass.
What do you mean Game Pass being the future? Like, what's so good about this service?
Yo, Levon don't like Game Pass at all, bro.
And I don't care about that Game Pass. I just wait for these sales.
What's up, sale? There you go.
Yeah, when a good game, when a good Xbox game comes out, I don't think about Game Pass. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna buy it.
You know what's funny too, especially this generation. I find it funny that how everybody complains that they can't afford a game and this and that, but we have never seen so much sales for video games like we have, ever.
Yes, isn't there a sale going on for PlayStation right now?
Digital PSA. Remember how everybody used to praise Steam sales? Oh my God, PC guys.
PSN has surpassed Steam, and not only that, not only have they surpassed Steam, they have more sales throughout the year than Steam.
There's a sale right now. That's fire.
There's a PlayStation sale right now.
That's fire, bro. I got Naruto Ninja Storm Road to Boruto for like $5. You know what I mean?
There's been times where you could get these games for free just by signing up to their whatever.
Yo, thanks for the segue. Thanks for the segue, Levon.
PS Plus, dude. Do you see the 2 next games that are going to come out?
Yep. Yeah. I just led to it right here. PS Plus games for August. Yo, and I wasn't going to buy this off of OP because it didn't have the multiplayer. I like the single player, but I was just like, I really want the multiplayer to be added. But the fact that they're going to add this here to PS Plus, something that I'm subscribed to for years upon years, it's cool.
Also,
so what's
don't
cool
sleep on
about
Fall
this?
Guys. Fall Guys is good as shit.
I mean, I'm a have it in my library. I ain't gonna download it, but
I think Jack Move was playing that earlier. I heard good things about it. I haven't seen it.
It's so fun.
Oh,
it's like 60 players. It's like Mario Party, but 60 players, and they pick random shit for you to do. And then people who die and lose, they just get kicked out, and you just gotta wait and watch the game until the game ends.
Oh, so it's like a one of those stream games, kind of.
Yeah, and then the less players they are, they start to bunch them up into teams. Until they start dying off. It's so fucking fun.
The best thing about this news, though, from what I'm hearing, is that from what I read, is that normally you have to wait till August to start the PS Now game, the PS Plus game, and all that stuff. With Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered single player, tomorrow it starts up, so you don't have to wait until August 4th like Fall Guys here.
So you can have it preloaded.
No, you can download tomorrow.
Oh, and play tomorrow? Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying right here. So yeah, what about Games Will Go, guys? What?
That shit. I think Microsoft should X.
I haven't even kept track of that. Honestly, I'm being honest. I haven't kept track of Games Will Go for a while. So I don't even know.
I got 108 likes right now. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, man. Over 100 likes. I don't know if I ever hit that before, but that's lit, man. But go ahead, Matador. You saying something?
No, man. Yeah, like you're right. Like games for gold. I think Microsoft should scratch that. Like they don't give a damn about that shit. You see what games they haven't given you, like complete garbage.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Right? Game Pass.
Game Pass. That's what I'm saying. Game Pass.
What's this Game Pass? Like, oh my god!
Listen, Levon, you got to get with it or go home. You know what I mean?
Games with gold like a
should
miniature.
gamers care about innovation, quality? Sequels. What else am I missing? Why should we care about the things that are completeness?
A complete game?
Why should we care about that stuff, man? We got Game Pass, Leifon.
Isn't Game Pass an option, not like a mandatory or something?
But people are saying that they want it to be the future of gaming. So why should we care?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Do you think it's mandatory do you rather pay $60 for Halo Infinite, or you want to fucking try it out for $1? How that looks like? You pay $60 for that?
I would just watch videos and wait till that price drop.
So yeah,
well,
they're making
if it's unfinished,
they're making garbage games, and they're like, yeah, buy it for $60 or go on Game Pass, and people are gonna say, well, I'll just get a.
Wait, don't you get discounts on Amazon though? Like,
you get discounts everywhere you can find it.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yo, but shout out to my man Lionel with a donation again. He said, "Do you guys think Xbox can afford to delay Halo out of this launch window? How will the Series X get third parties support if it do Wii U numbers?"
Okay, let's say if they did delay Halo Infinite, right? What would they have to launch? That's my thing.
They'll
Old
have
games, I guess?
They have the Yakuza patch.
Okay.
Series X patch. They'll have the
which
Tetris,
they're not gonna play.
The Tetris patch update. The multiplayer patch update. They will have
Dirt 5. I don't like.
Yeah,
I
think Dirt 5 patch. Most likely they will have patch updates. It's patch updates they're going to have.
What I hope they do is that they do delay it, right, for a couple more months to at least get the first release of the game not look like this. Even though they're going to get a bit of backlash.
Let's be honest here, guys. Let's be honest.
They're not going to do it.
From what we've seen from the game, this game is a couple of months out the way. They should delay this shit. It's not being vindictful. We're not trying to be spiteful or nothing like that. We're just saying this is not a quality product right now. If you need the time, delay the damn game.
They're not going to delay it. They should delay it.
What are they
going to
launch
delay
the
it.
system with if they delay it?
Exactly.
They already don't care if you buy it, though. They said that. They don't care if you buy it.
Please answer the question. I know you're going to say the same thing I'm going to say out my mouth, but you got a better voice than me.
Wait. What was the question?
What would they have if they don't have Halo? If it gets delayed for Xbox Series X
for the launch.
Who cares? Xbox people don't buy Xboxes for games. They've already told you this.
No, they're gonna have a Game Pass.
They buy it
exactly.
They buy it for the ecosystem, whatever the fuck that means.
Oh yeah.
I think honestly, they're not gonna delay it because they're gonna want that game at launch.
I don't think they care.
Right?
What does it matter? They don't care if you buy it. They don't care.
But not only that, I really think that the multiplayer
better yet.
I think the multiplayer is gonna have a lot of issues at launch.
Yo, Chris, they don't care. Chris, they don't care. Look what Paris just said, bro.
Look what Alana Pierce
to piggyback off what Six said, where they don't buy games, they buy for the ecosystem. According to Buddy on fucking Jeff Keighley's pre-show, I got it for Netflix and all these other things, and I got my PlayStation for gaming. And the fuck out of here, man.
Yo, this man just came on here with Aaron Greenberg, said that you're right. I agree with you because we're okay with us getting these piecemeals. We don't care about a quality product. They don't care if the multiplayer is messed up.
Those 4 PS5 launch games, at least the ones that are confirmed, look way better than anything that they show. You know what we're getting right at launch? We're getting Miles Morales, we're getting Deathloop, Kena, and Godfall all at launch.
Sony could literally just launch. Oh, go ahead, Link.
Well, honestly, it's based on the shows that the showcases that Microsoft has put out. I haven't seen anything on their next gen platform that looks better than Sony current gen. So
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Sony can launch the PS5 with just Spider-Man Miles Morales until next year.
My man Lick said, I don't give a damn if this is going to be my first time here. Yo, I'm coming with that hot fire.
Even Digital Foundry said that.
Yeah.
Like if
because they were saying that one of the dudes said that he's seen games that look better, open world games, from Sony, right? That look better than Halo Infinite on sub 2 teraflops, right? Under 2 teraflop console.
Look
And then hold on. Then the other guy said it was
Yo,
like,
Flaffy, what up, man?
well, it's running at 30 frames. And then the guy was like, it doesn't matter. Then you know what I mean? People were trying to get on him because he said it doesn't matter if it's 30 frames. But his point was, if people continue to listen, he was saying is that with the power of the Series X, it should be able to either match or exceed the open world games that Sony has done 100%. Running at 60 frames.
100%. Here's people love to use the excuse that Halo now is open world. It's open areas. It's not really open world. They said that already. And then I bring up, look at Red Dead Redemption 2. Look how good that game is. An actual open world game with lots of stuff to do and see and interact with and all that stuff. But their excuse is that it's 30 FPS. That's why it looks so good. My PC is a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 1070. So a Series X should be powerful than this, either by a little or by a lot, right? So if I can run Red Dead Redemption 2 at 60 FPS with the highest settings, Halo Infinite should be able to look way better than what it looks like at 4K 60 on that console. Because Red Dead looks 10 times better than what that game looks like. And it's an actual, fully living open world game.
You know, it's another better looking open world game, and we only saw bits of gameplay from it.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have a title yet, guys. Project Athia is an open world game according to Square Enix president.
That segue though.
Yo, this article right here is like the perfect time. They just bodied the whole Xbox show right here. This article, man. The game Project Athia will release for the PS5 is an open world style game in which users can freely move around the game world. Masuda told Weekly Tokyo Tizai Plus. PS5 dramatically improves the video technology. Oh man, such as with the implementation of light reflecting ray tracing technology. Open world game, ray tracing. Did we see that for Halo? Well, you said Halo's not open world. That's what they said now.
It's they were gonna. Their vision was for you to like travel across the entire ring, but obviously that's not going to be possible. So now it's going to be open area, like
they have to scale back.
It's Metro.
It's hub world.
Those legacy.
It's like Metro.
Why they had to scale back? Matador.
They can handle it
because of that cross.
Nah, dude, but the game just scale, bro. It should be open ring, open world on the original Xbox One. You know, they said that's a myth.
The design of the game is going to have to scale back because now the true vision of what they wanted Halo Infinite to be, they can't do that because of Microsoft policy with this.
They wanted you to get on a ship and fly from this point on all the way north on a y-axis and reach the other ring. That's what they wanted you to do, but they scaled back.
So here's what he said: compared to what you see on PC, it's nearly identical. By utilizing special traits, we are able to create an incredible, precise imagery. We still plan on developing a well-balanced games tailored to platforms traits, including smartphones and cloud-based games. But we will never stop developing for high-end platforms such as PS5, because these things were packed with the best technology. Big shots. Is what this this is the big shot. It's like perfect timing. Like everything that Microsoft is saying and trying to force feed in people's mouths. Like these companies are saying different things. Even the people that's developing the exclusives on their platform, it's saying different things than what Phil Spencer or what everybody's saying. It's a whole contradictory mess over there, man. So I forgot who said the identity thing. I think it was One Stop said it earlier. It's true because even with their message of what they want to push for the Series X, they don't have an identity for it. They don't have a stance for it. You're saying that, it's scalable and we can turn this off and this and that. But then you have devs like the Gunk, my nigga. Chris Righteous, Gunk. It's telling you that they can't do their game on no Xbox One. They need that power of the Series X.
They say it said Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Windows 10. Why did it say it then?
What, gunk?
Yes, gunk.
Nah, forget those developers. You know what they say? Why the game is exclusive to the Series X? You know why they said that? They said they went with the Series X because it's the most powerful console.
Isn't that game? Isn't that
That's
game
what they
like
said.
French?
Let me link it. I'll link it.
Yo, what is on the Switch?
What about Medium though? It was supposed to be exclusive for the Xbox, but now it's coming to PlayStation 5 as well. What the hell?
It been coming to PlayStation.
Yeah, they said that it's gonna come to PlayStation later on.
Oh,
and
right.
Xbox people were bragging about it.
Xbox One, you right. My bad. I fall back.
Hey.
Oh man.
Yo, Nitro, what's up? But what you saying? What you said? Call me Jay.
That Medium, that horror game Medium that was shown off as an Xbox exclusive is coming to PlayStation 5 later on. They said the developers.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I kind of figured that though. I kind of figured that because all the games that they had like Xbox, time stuff tied to it, but they came later
console launch exclusive.
And there's nothing wrong with having a launch exclusive. I think it's a smart business move, but that's against Phil Spencer's policy.
Like
I said, contradiction.
Yo, Phil, this is what I'm saying, man. I feel somebody else gotta come and talk when it comes to Xbox. I think Phil, he's horrible. This guy saying one message and he just flip flops just too much. It's just you don't know what in reality Phil Spencer trying to say, like what his vision. Like it's just this guy's just too much all over the place.
He's like Two-Face, man.
He's a Two-Face, and I just cannot. I said it before. I think Phil Spencer should be fired after what he did this generation. Yeah, I said that before, but it's already over. He already got his plan.
No, I think he's passionate about it. I just think that someone should replace him, and he should be somewhere else. So someone should be telling him what to do rather than him telling other people what to do. Bro, I don't think he should be fired.
Bro, okay, I don't say be fired.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn,
hey, Barry, look at that article. I send it in Discord. But you know what's crazy? Because they said they went with the guys with the most powerful console, but this game is coming for the Xbox One.
Where you saying
it's coming on the Xbox One or whatever. So I don't.
Oh, it's on the PlayStation News channel.
Okay.
Yeah, PlayStation News channel.
It's at DX12, bro. They can scale back easily. They don't have to work on it. Remember? That's what they said.
But I will say this, right?
Gunk Dev on Xbox exclusivity. We went with the guys with the most powerful hardware.
On paper.
But yo, you got it coming for the Xbox One though.
Exactly.
Wait, this game is a fall 2021 game?
Hey.
Yo, this giant is way out, bro.
That's some bullshit.
Yo, wait, Gunk is currently scheduled to hit Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Windows PC in fall 2021.
Hey. What do they have for this year for the Xbox, man? What do they have aside from Halo?
Games.
Is that Crossfire game day one?
Crossfire X.
Is that day one?
Oh, they got HDR for old games on the backwards compatibility, bro.
Xbox One games in 4K 60 now.
And in HDR. You can replay Blue Dragon in HDR now, dude.
Yeah, you know what Gunk remind me of? I heard this. I forgot who I heard this from, so I apologize when I say this and I don't remember who it is. I like to credit people. This looks like Grounded and just the space shit, right? This looks like a Grounded character model with the space armor and stuff. There's no different. I forgot who said that, joint, yo. Somebody said you might have.
It does look the same.
Yeah, like the character. Look at the Grounded dude or the chick, but does have the space armor and shit.
Damn. You know what's crazy?
They copy and pasting games.
Game Pass one stop, man. Come on, man. You know the
vibes. You know what? You think this game coming on the Switch?
Nah, they don't got the power. Levon, you heard of what the man said.
No, but Barry, this is why Microsoft, they have been pushing this. Oh, we're going to enhance all these 360 titles. They're going to look better. They're going to run better
They
on the
already
Series
doing
X.
that with the One X.
Yo, that's a good point. That's a good point, Matador.
That's what they doing, bro. They hyping that shit up so people can just say, okay, look, let me buy this so I can play OG Xbox game like 10 years ago and play maybe like a little better, shiny. That's what they pushing, and that's crazy.
They're promoting all these
That's
optional
insane.
services as primary things to buy the console. That's incorrect.
What happened?
But backwards compatibility, Game Pass, all that should be optional. But for them, it's like the main thing.
And
like
the
this is
main
what
thing, bro.
This is what you buy the console for.
Xbox dudes are counting those as part of the launch lineup.
Yeah, you see photos.
I kid you not, bro.
that's you know, and you know what, bro? That's the same thing they did with it with Xbox X. Oh, you can play all these games better, the best versions, blah 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 blah. The same thing, and that's what they're doing with this series. That's crazy. I mean, how does that shit work out for you when the X came out? Fucking the PS4 Slim. Fucking destroyed the freaking Xbox One X. Like that shit was gonna be the. It's crazy.
This nigga said Gunk would be a very hardware demanding. Like, what? Y'all bringing this shit, and I'm just like, yo, what is this dude talking about? Yo,
What?
this is the developer. He said a bit into the development process, it became obvious that Gunk would be very hardware demanding.
It would be for a laptop, you know. For
how much Microsoft pay y'all, dude?
That's what I'm acting like. How much Microsoft,
but it's coming to the Xbox One.
Yeah. Yo,
you know what? And Phil said the Xbox One is not going to hold back nothing. It's not going to hold back, and that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I feel that guy needs to go, bro.
All right.
Quick
thought right here. Right? So we are seeing this right here. Gunk is currently being scheduled for the Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Windows PC for fall 2021. That's pretty late. That's pretty deep into the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the games that we saw from first party didn't list the Xbox One. And we know that Matt Booty and Phil Spencer said about their games, they want them to be cross-gen for the first year or two. So if I'm looking at that Xbox, conference once again, and I'm assuming here, I'm saying that these games are probably like a good 3 years out because they're not listing the Xbox One. If Gunk is listing the Xbox One right now, and this is coming out next year, and the games that we're seeing, Forza Horizon, State of Decay, Avowed, what else? Fable, Everwild, another one. Did you guys see Xbox One on those trailers?
No. You know what's crazy? I bet you anything that Gunk will eventually end up on the PlayStation 5.
It will.
Yo, you know the vibes, man. That game could go on the Switch. You heard Levon. Is that coming to the Switch? Why Levon asking the game coming to the Switch? It looked like a Switch game, man.
That stream barely showed any release windows either, for any of those games. There was nothing like it.
That's what I'm saying.
Also, Forza was shown in engine. Why does Gran Turismo Sport look better than the Forza in-engine demo shown on the Xbox event?
Yo, I kid you not, dudes was like, look at the ray tracing.
Yeah.
Not only that, it was 30 FPS cinematic.
I think that. Well, let me say something too. I think that Microsoft might have pulled another scam on them because when you read these articles, even when Matt Booty say something, they use the term like most likely will run on the old Xbox One. You know what I'm saying? Or the Xbox on One X or the S. You have to always read between the lines because Microsoft is known to be pulling these little slick little tricks. I'm starting to think that any game that look like dog shit on the Series X, they can fall back and use as an excuse. Oh, the reason why it looked like shit is because we had to optimize it for the regular X and S. So you see what I'm saying? But if you discontinuing these these Xboxes, that let me know that you're not even focused on. It's basically going to be a security blanket. You know what I'm saying? I won't be surprised if some of these games that come out looking like hot garbage, they might come out and be like, yeah, we're optimizing it for the regular Xbox One X, but it'll be out in a couple of months from today. Like, bitch, that mean you wasn't optimizing this game for the original. You only doing that to save face. I won't be some man. I'm telling you, Microsoft be on some fuck shit, man.
One
Look at these
stop.
motherfuckers.
And one stop. That's why I say this is what I like about Sony. I said, look, you want Horizon 2, you want to play Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Demon Souls, you gotta buy a PS5 only. And that's what I say. You're taking full advantage of the console, right? And Microsoft, just because not everybody want to jump in on the Series X, so we gotta also cater to those guys. Look, that's Sony's exec came and said, look, I know not everybody's going to jump in on PS5, right? That's cool, but we gotta move on, and I like that. They know that not everybody's going to jump on, but they say, yo, wait, we gotta move on. You catch us what you can, but we gotta move on, and I like that, yo, because you are not holding back.
They also gave a good definition or a good reason to moving on is to push innovation. You can't innovate if you're stuck on old hardware. It's plain and simple.
You know what? Hey, think about this too, y'all. Sony games looked better than a game that was running on it.
Yeah.
Sony games.
You broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
I was saying Sony games look better. Their gameplay looked better than a game that was running on a phone. About that for a second, man. Infinite was running on a PC. We showed games that was running on their hardware. It looked better. Oh, it's over. The shit box can finally be laid to rest. Let's just have this. Please, let's have this funeral, bury the shit box, let's move the fuck on. It was nice knowing you, Microsoft, but hey, life goes on, bro. We want to,
who would be the competitor if Xbox leaves?
I mentioned this earlier. I think that Sony sees us as a competition, not in a bad way, but like in a sense of like they don't want to lose what they have. So they're gonna push and strive to be better always. They might be some fuck ups because that's normal. But for the most part, they haven't had any competition. What has Xbox done since 2013 to compete? Nothing. And they're still putting out all these games that cost a lot of money to make, and they're amazing, like The Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima and so on and so forth. I think that's their mentality moving forward. We are their competition. They want to keep us on their ecosystem, so let's make good games and good products for them.
Yeah, but they always, you notice when you watch those dev interviews and the dev diary of the PlayStation, they always look, you right on Call Me Jacob. They're always considering the actual fans. Like, yo, we hope that we can, please you guys with a sequel, Horizon Zero Dawn, Spot. You know what I mean? They always talk about pleasing the fans.
Here's what I think they do. Sony was like, do your thing, developers, just make good games. So when, let's say, The Last of Us came out, it set a standard within the PlayStation studios that they want to reach that level, and then they just keep one-upping each other. I think that's what they want to do. So PlayStation let them to think for themselves rather than tell them what to do. And since one of them set the standard, they're like, all right, let's beat that, and then let's beat each other and make even better games. Who can make the better game, bro? Who can make the better game?
Even before The Last of Us.
What it is too.
It's an example though.
Sony made a mistake. Sony fan base let it be known, and because of that, the fan base for Sony step up their game, and Sony has been doing it from since that day all the way up to now. Microsoft. Can you imagine if the Sony fan base was the equivalent of an X-bot? Sony would be still probably raping their customers the same way Microsoft is raping theirs. These Xbox need to understand something and pay close attention to how Sony was able to turn things around. Y'all have the power in y'all motherfucking wallet. Why the fuck y'all not use that power to get greatness from the company that y'all love so dearly? It's just beyond me. Y'all act like there is no way out of this. There is. Matter of fact, I believe that Sony fans care about gaming overallly
and then probably everybody else, because not only do they make sure that they're satisfied, nigga, do you not realize that we're trying to help you get better shit too?
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
when I was saying, call me
I'm
Jay.
pretty sure all of us. I'm pretty sure all of us really wanted to play that Halo game, and then when we saw it, we were like, "That's fucked. Fix that shit, and then we'll play it." We're not going to support you with that crap. We want to play it. Like, you know, we're fans of gaming. We're not fans of PlayStation. We could play anything, but it has to be up to standard and really good. If it's not, then we're just not going to support it, and we're going to talk shit until they fix it.
Well,
yeah.
Unfortunately, these people are more concerned about their relationship with Phil Spencer and these execs.
I don't care about
They're
that
on-
guy. I don't care for Phil Spencer.
Yeah. Anyways, look, I gotta go. So take care, guys, and take care, Chad.
We're gonna wrap it up. I just want to say this one last thing because something that you brought up earlier, with the whole Miles Morales, is that I guess there was like a leak of like Game Informer next issue, and they said that the game is going. I don't know if this is confirmed because I can't really say this is confirmed from like a Sony dev.
Yeah, it's more of a rumor
or anything like that, where Miles Morales is gonna be including Spider-Man remaster. But I think what they're doing here is just, you know, saying what, you know, when the PlayStation event happened. Later in the night, the UK representative pretty much said what they said here. I think that's what they were laying here. I don't think this is what Insomniac is saying here, because they don't have no quotes from Insomniac here. This is just probably like a think piece or something. I don't know.
What I think they're going to do after reading into a bunch of retweets that tweeted at my post is that obviously the PS4 games will work. So Spider-Man will definitely work on the PS5. It'll probably get like a bump. They'll just do like a small update to unlock that frame rate, right? And put it up to 4K. And then for those people who don't own this game, who've never played it, they're like, yo, we got a bundle for you. You can buy the Spider-Man PS4, which will have enhancements for PS5, as well as Miles Morales. But most of us already own the game, so they're like, okay, then you can just buy the standalone separately. That's what I think they're going to do.
They did that.
That would be cool if they did.
They did that with Uncharted 2, where they had like I remember I seen like a bundle or something, or a package of Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy together.
Did y'all see Alana piercing video, whatever?
What? About the Xbox thing? Yeah, we spoke on that. I spoke on that.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't seen it.
She was trying to sell Game Pass. She's probably going to get a Game Pass chair. Or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, we're gonna close it up here, guys.
Came in late then. I just got home.
Phil, you came in late, man. You came in late, bro. But
I just got home from work.
But since you just came in here, start with your outro, bro.
Yo, my name is Philip Sin. I have a fighting game channel, which pretty much haven't been posted lately. Since I'm rebuilding for the Street Fighter 5 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And let me get this one thing out of the way. That Xbox showcase was trash. I give it 2. I'm giving it a 2 out of 10. Only reason why I'm giving it 2, because of Fable. I'm a fan of Fable.
Yeah, that's my boy.
I gave it I'm like, the way I saw it, like, oh god. No,
so you like what they're saying about Fable? There's a rumor saying that it's an MMO, not like
no. They canceled that. They said they're not going to do that. I hope not, though.
I think.
They were like, we're not doing that shit.
Yeah, right. I'm still giving it 2 regardless. So
yeah,
that's my way. So yeah, you can catch me on Philip Sin 22 channel, and my Twitter is
link it in the chat. Link it in the chat.
Definitely put in the chat, man. Put your at Philip Sin. But yeah, that's my dude Philip right there, man. Always, showing support in the chat, man. But we're gonna start with my man Ray 3, man. Hit us with your outro, bro.
Yo, pleasure to be here. You know what I mean? I'll be in your Discord from now on. I'll always be on Twitter, just around. I got a link in the chat. CR_gaming3. We're gonna be starting a gaming channel soon. But yeah, I'll be going over some misconceptions that's in the community going on right now.
As you should.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just be around. You'll probably hear more from me soon.
Oh, lit, man, lit. Like I said, everybody in here, we got our own Discords as well. Definitely join everybody Discord, man, and get your voice out there, man. You know what I mean? Turn that mic up, speak a little loud.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
Yeah.
But nah, it was a pleasure having you in here, man. Yo, and Link, hit us with your outro, bro.
Thanks for having me on. Let me share my few opinions that I did have, and great show.
Lit, man. It's a pleasure having you here, man. For real, yo. And call me J, man. Here's your outro.
Yo, what's up, guys? Pretty much, it was really fun as usual. Talking about everything and discussing gaming and trying to help Xbox out. Make better games, please. But yeah, please just go if you want. Go follow my Twitch. I stream a lot of Risk of Rain. If you don't know what the game's about, just go check it out. It's really fun. That's pretty much what I stream. So yeah, I'll put the link in the chat, and that's it. Peace.
Yeah, I hit you with a follow the other day, man. Online Arcade.
Oh yeah, dude. Thank you.
You were streaming. I don't know what you streamed, but that was Risk of Rain right there. That you streaming?
Yeah, that was Risk of Rain. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Show my man Jay some support, man. He out here, man, on Twitch.
Appreciate it.
Yo, Levon, man, hit us with that outro. You came a little late, but you put your stamp on that Game Pass, man.
And I don't care about that Game Pass. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Jay Barry, for having me. And follow me on Twitter at Lavon1874.
Lit, man. Lit. Yo, Chris Righteous, second best list on YouTube. About to start that channel real soon. So y'all better get ready. Listen, if Chris don't start his channel by next month, by the August show, we're gonna kick Chris in the shin. Okay? Everybody, kick him in the shin. But yo, Chris, hit us with the outro, man.
Nah, I mean, I really put up a review of Genshin Impact up on there.
Yeah, I saw it. I watched it.
Y'all can go check that out. But nah, I should have a video up today talking about the Xbox conference as well, giving my personal thoughts on the overall. Y'all can catch me on Planet Xbox at Kiss Move. I'm a PlayStation guy over there. Kiss Move is, he's real upset with me, but it's all good.
They about to beat your ass the other day, Chris, man.
Yeah, they were about to beat my ass the other day. But yeah, you'll also catch me on the Saltiest Gaming Podcast on Thursday. But yeah, man, everybody have a good one. Still playing Ghost, going for that platinum. It's amazing. So yeah.
Did you beat it?
Nah, hell no. I'm still in Act 2. I've been doing everything. Like I'm
about to hit Act 3. I got one more mission that go to the castle, and I might be with Act 3.
I just got the E3.
See you guys later.
The E3 armor, the one with the straw hat and the
the Kenshin armor, the something like that.
I forgot what it was called, but the one that you had
the duels.
Yeah, the one you have to fight all the duels. But yeah, man, y'all can check me out, man. Have a good one. Everybody stay safe.
Yes, sir, man. You can link your channel as well, man. Get the people in there. And,
well, I'm driving right now. So
all right. But yo, my man, One Stop in the building, man. Always a pleasure having you in here. One Stop, hit us with an outro, please.
You already know what it is for One Stop for Gamers. Yeah, that's the name of my channel. I'm One Stop for Gamers on Twitter too. But like always, Jabari, it's always a pleasure allowing me to on the podcast and keep my truth and shit like that. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If y'all really ain't ready for that real truth, do not subscribe to me. I'm here to put the truth out there, and I'm gonna continue to expose Microsoft and these bots. That's all I can do. You know what I'm talking about? So if that's what you about, and you can handle the truth, then come fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, I want to let y'all know too. I'm putting together the Dream Team podcast. I'm bringing that back as well. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring some of the most popular motherfuckers, well-known motherfuckers together in one podcast. We about to take this bitch over. It's time for all us to get it. You feel me? I told y'all we pushing these fuck niggas out the way. About the real truth speakers, truth seekers about to kick the door down, and we about to take over this. And it is what it is, bro.
Kicking the door, waving the 4-4.
I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the chat too, man. Much love.
Yo, lit, man. Always a pleasure having my man One Stop, man, for years, man. The dude box. You know the vibes.
Oh shit, I remember that.
You know the vibes, man. Then we
The
got my
Dookie
man,
box.
my main man, Sick Humor TV. Yo, Sick, hit us with that outro.
Well, guys, I've had an epiphany during this podcast, and I believe that going forward, I am going to be a neutral. All right, guys. I just want everybody to feel great about gaming, and I feel like everybody should have accessibility when it comes to gaming. Whether they're starving, can't pay their rent and their lights. I think that everybody should be able to play a video game because that's what's most important, especially during this time of crisis. Since we're going through the pandemic with the COVID, I think right now the most important thing is not getting a job or knowing where your next dollar is going to come from, but being able to play a video game. I think that is something that we can all agree on. If we could all just sit around the campfire and play video games, I think this would be a better world. Don't you guys agree?
100%.
Amen, bro. Amen.
Escape reality, man.
Escape reality.
When those police come, and rip me out of my home because I can't make my payments and I'm being evicted, as long as everybody can play games together, this is a perfect world. Game Pass.
Hell yeah. At least as long as we got Game Pass, everything else doesn't matter, man.
Hey, man. All you gotta do is rub a little Game Pass on your chest and you feel better. You know?
I was gonna mention that a lot of people from Xbox were like, you know what, I'm taking a break. I'm done after that event. They're like, I'm done. I'm just gonna take a break. I can't do this drama no more. And I'm like, oh no.
That Game Pass like Vic's Vapor Rub.
This now drama. Oh, that's crazy. The now drama. Like, come on, dude. That sounds soft.
Yo, all the people that take, gaming, like claiming it's drama, is all the people that's claiming they fake neutral and they about the drama. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like if you're not about the drama, you wouldn't be like following or watching some of these people or even even going back and forth with them. But you love that shit.
Exactly.
I love Digital Foundry. I love watching their videos, and they've said a few times that they don't like the whole console war, but they fucking do that shit on their videos.
Yeah, they
just do it. They just know how to do it and talk real nice while doing it.
Yeah.
You gotta get the British voice on there. But yo, guys, it's always been a pleasure, man, having these guys on here. The new people that came in, Link, Ray. And my man Katen. It was definitely a pleasure having you guys, and call me Jay, One Stop, Sick, Chris Righteous, Persona. Shout out to my boy Persona, El Matador. Speaking of Persona, man, me and Persona, we're doing a new podcast, and we have a new channel for that. It's going to be a PlayStation centric podcast called What's Up PlayStation Podcast. That is a channel right there.
PlayStation Nation.
Yeah, man. So if you guys want to subscribe, definitely subscribe to that channel because we're going to be announcing our first episode very, very soon this week. And it's closer than you guys think. That's I want to say that. But, hit us with a subscription.
Will it come with ray tracing day one, though?
We're ray trace enabled, 60 frames per second. All that good stuff, man. We're next gen out here. We're next gen for sure.
Hell yeah, dude.
Also, we're doing like a limited run for like merch, and all the stuff that we do get from this, like merchandise and stuff, is going back into the channel because we're going to try and get intros. We're going to try and get like overlays for each like segment, and but we really want like a really nice job when it is being done. So. That stuff costs a lot. If you guys ever look to try to do an intro and all that, you're looking like a good almost $1,000 to do it. But nah, we just doing a little limited run as far as t-shirts. We have 2 t-shirts up right now, females and dudes or unisex, where we have 2 colors. If you guys want more colors, just let us know. And we'll do that for you. But we have white and black here. What's Up PlayStation? You got me and Persona right here with the t-shirts and also the female shirts. You know, for the females out there, we got black, white, and pink there as well. And if you want a
Rocking
sticker,
the Buster Sword. Rocking the Buster Sword, the Cloud Armor.
You know the vibes, Chris. You know the vibes, man. If you guys want a sticker, we have multiple colors of stickers. Just showing a little support to us, man. And like I said, you already know me and Persona for years. We're not going to take none of this money and take it for ourselves. We're going to put everything back into the channel to make it better and grow and all that good stuff. But yeah, tune in, guys, this week. Oh, on Twitter as well. We're on Twitter. How could I forget the Twitter? I know I'm not doing this long ass promo, right? And I'm a type of person too. I hate doing promos. And if you guys ever have me as a guest on a podcast, you'll never hear me promo my shit unless somebody tells me to do it. So I hate it. So I feel uncomfortable doing it. But you know, I really want this channel and this journey, well, this movement that we have to grow. So I guess you gonna have to do it, right? But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Thanks, guys, for coming through. Follow everybody here. You know, I'll update the description because you know I gotta show love to all my people too. Yo, shout out to Sick as well, man, with a promo video. You know, I mean that was really dope, man. Like real talk, man. You know, shouting us out and all that stuff, man. But yeah, we about to get up out of here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. It's your boy Jay Bari. You know the vibes.
Oh shit.
I'm gone.
Oh shit.